And good morning. One moment. Okay, and chat box test. Okay. Looks like YouTube is connected. Okay, and did I? Okay, I did solve this one. Okay, so I've done everything here except for I'm missing one of the lost. Oh, I need to also go and collect this star. Okay, that is now on the map. Yoink.
The wheel turns, but without the road, it cannot move.
No. That's just categorically false. Without the ground, it cannot move. And also, even that's false, because certain types of wheels can move in the water. Transposition. Huh? Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, I need to reverse the order. Although then these grates are in the way. There we go. Simple enough. Okay, that is this area fully done. Oh, actually, no. I'm missing a star. Which I believe this star was a Pandora star. So yeah, I need to get a green laser to redirect over here. Yep. And interestingly, because the receiver is on like a specific side of the box, I know for a fact that the laser can't come from this side because there's no line of sight. So do do do. Because it's facing that direction, whatever that is up at the top of that tower, this can't be the solution. Although I guess this could be part of the solution. Because I could get a signal from like over there, or get a signal to here, and then redirect it, and then redirect it again. Unfortunately, the fast travel in this game is kind of scuffed. Because I can't fast travel to a puzzle within my current area. I also can't fast travel from the pause menu. So if I wanted to fast travel to a puzzle, I would have to walk all the way back to this starting position. Get in this. And then I would have to travel to somewhere else. Get back in. And then I can fast travel. That is either... That's an incredibly scuffed method of fast travel. And it's clearly intended to be a fast travel method because it lets you jump to a specific puzzle. Okay, so you're connected to a couple different places. Well, fortunately, I know that I need green, So that narrows down how many different puzzles could potentially be the starting point. Because I need a converger in order for it to be valid. Oh, interesting. Okay, there we go. There we go. So now that shoots the green laser across the map. All the way over there. Good morning, Kamikaze. I am currently... I finished up all of the puzzles. I'm now getting the Pandora Star in East 3. Okay. Which is over here. So, is there a puzzle over on this side? Because the receiver is on the front of the cube that she's holding, which means it has to come from this side, more or less generally. Like, I suppose it could come from over there, but trees would be in the way. Unless they want me to... Unless they want me to smuggle a connector out of a puzzle. That could be a thing. Okay. Okay, so I got this facing basically nothing. The green laser is like more or less directly behind them. Actually, that one over there. That one over there has a pretty clear line of sight. There we go. I do appreciate the audio cue, letting you know that it worked.
False idols are worshipped not because they are idols, but because they are false. True idols are rejected because the truth is feared.
That makes sense. Okay, time to go and get the massive spike tower activated. It is possible that I missed some terminals, because I actually don't think there's a way of knowing how many of those there are. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it looks like it does want me to just do a little loopy round. Fortunately, there's only so many different ways that things can connect. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, you can take them remotely. Oh, okay. So I don't have to follow the path along to test various things. Oh wait, no, yes I do. Oh, okay, that's unfortunate. Fortunately, these Tetronimo puzzles are a lot easier than the two-dimensional ones, at least so far. Because this is effectively a one-dimensional Tetronimo puzzle. Okay, so we had the Sphinx, and then we had Pandora. Who's it gonna be? Do we get to finally talk to Prometheus? Nope, it's the Sphinx again.
When the craftsman Daedalus was imprisoned in the very labyrinth he had created, his only solace was his son, Icarus. To escape their plight, he fashioned wings of feathers and wax. He warned his son to fly neither too high nor too low, but his son, enraptured by the freedom of flight, flew too close to the sun. Thus the wax in his wings melted, and he fell to his death.
So
What was the sun's error?
he was a dumbass. Yeah, he is a dumbass. If he wanted to soar so high, he should have built better wings.
What matters the substance of his wings, if the sky was not meant for him? After the death of his son, Daedalus withdrew in sorrow to a foreign land. King Minos came looking for the craftsman to exact his revenge. The answer to a riddle revealed where Daedalus dwelled. But for Minos, that answer was his ruin. Consider King Minos, burned in his bath, as you seek your own answer.
Pretty sure the material does matter, because it doesn't matter if something was meant for you if you still have the means of acquiring it.
The megastructure, it's opening.
3 receivers, 3 towers, 3 beams, as we suspected. I think this is an invitation.
Doesn't look that inviting to me.
If you consider the size of the entire structure, then that opening must be big enough to drive a building through.
Or the VTOL.
You want us to go in there, into the creepy triangular maw of death?
Maw of death? I think it looks charming.
Byron's right. We're here to explore, and this is a mystery worth investigating. This technology could change everything.
Oh, all right. I'm not winning this, am I?
Nope. Let's meet up with the VTOL, everybody. We're going in.
Yeah, because, like, it doesn't matter if the location was intended for you or not. If you have the means of doing it, of getting there, who's going to stop you? Build better wings. Humanity wanted to fly, so humanity built wings out of wood, and then they built wings out of metal, and now we're on the moon and beyond. Although, I think the only real concern about going in there is that the VTOL was, like, running low on fuel, so we should be careful with how we use that. Interesting that the selected thing defaults to the megastructure instead of the location I'm currently at. Man, the graphics are so pretty.
By the way, I finished my analysis of the particle clouds. At first I thought they might be some kind of nanotechnology,
Oh.
but I was wrong.
No, what?
It's a lot worse than that. What we're looking at is a completely unknown type and state of matter. Completely inexplicable within our understanding of physics. Created and manipulated by someone.
Fascinating.
So it's magic? Okay, well, I thought it was nanotech as well. But it might just actually be magic. Oh, yep, time of day is definitely changing. Okay, I'm gonna go drop the stars off. Yeah, being able to fast travel to any previous, like, just they definitely could have implemented the fast travel system a lot better. Okay, so that's all the stars from the east, to my knowledge. Imagine an ant trying to make sense of a nuclear power plant, an armadillo trying to explain disco music. You get my drift. These particle clouds contradict every known law of physics. What's really striking here isn't that we're seeing a new and powerful technology, it's what this implies about our grasp of physics. A lot of what we thought we knew must be wrong or incomplete on some fundamental level. A humbling realization. I don't like it. Yeah, because it says there's only 2 stars in each of these areas. One, two, three, four. Okay, so there's 12 of these. Okay, so there's 2, 4, 6. Okay, so there's 12 areas, and all of these have the same lights on their doors. So if every single area has the same golden gates, finding all the stars will open up all of them at the same time, and then there would be 12 new flames, which correlates to 12 here, so that might open up whatever's in there, as opposed to just being a little freebie for the later levels, in case you can't figure out one of the normal puzzles, which makes a lot more sense if that is correct. Okay, time to go exploring.
Come on, people, get on board. We haven't got all day.
Also, interestingly, there is 4 sides to this pyramid. So whatever we find in here, there's going to be 3 more entrances. Oh,
Jeffrey?
okay.
Take us in.
Okay, so now I have to
Aye, aye,
click. I
sir.
don't click. I was expecting to have to confirm.
Have any of you ever read an ancient writer called Ian Banks? I guess not. He postulated the concept of the outside context problem. That's when a society encounters something so advanced, so different, that they simply could not have conceived of it. That's what this is. This whole place is one giant outside context problem. And we're headed right into it.
Enter the megastructure. Nice.
I think I can set down over there. Should I?
Please do. I can't wait to get a closer look.
Oh, I don't want to reset in the middle of the cutscene.
Setting down.
Okay, everyone. We need to explore as much as we can, separately if need be, but stay in touch. Record anything interesting you find, and pay special attention to any clues as to who built this place and why.
The schematics we found in that lab were extremely incomplete. So if you can find any more of those, that would be great.
I think someone should stay at the VTOL just in case.
I volunteer you. See you later, Al.
Okay, that's cool. I hadn't noticed before, but surround sound. Depending on the direction I'm looking, I can actually hear where the sound is coming from. Okay, so the solution is not to jump off of the cliff. Oh. Okay. Okay. Here's... this is such a cool place. Yeah, it's amazing. Okay. Brightness... Brightness all the way up. Much better. This feels like something you'd see in an Alien movie. Like the franchise, not the species. Something out of Stargate 1. I'm actually not familiar with that universe. I don't think I've... Like, maybe just random clips on YouTube Shorts, but I don't think I know anything about Stargate. But yeah, this definitely does feel more like a space station, as opposed to something on the planet. Did you watch Alien Romulus? No. No, I did not. Oh my goodness. Ooh, that's kinda hard to tell if that's supposed to be actual numbers. I think it's hex, though. Oh, the music's getting hype. Man, I love how they designed it to look like it's clearly modern circuitry, but it looks like ancient engravings. That's such a wild concept. I love it. Oh, interesting. I can actually just go into the walls. Okay. This feels like something... I'm seeing something outside of its actual context. It looks trippy indeed. I'm actually a little surprised it didn't start doing the like the duplicating drag screen effect. In some games, if you go out of bounds to where nothing is being called to be drawn properly, it just starts duplicating everything. Kind of like how whenever you win in solitaire. Or like when something crashes in an old Windows OS. Oh. See, now that looks like a something or other that I would have like a camera Easter egg. Guess not. Oh, I was not sprinting. That is the issue. I guess I can definitely get over onto that right one. Although, is there an easier way to get up on here? Doesn't look like it. I would love to see the reactions of the people who called us here. Just like, yes, they've finally entered the megastructure. Now we await to greet them. And then they're just looking through the security cams. This one dumbass just trying to do parkour for half an hour. They're like, wait, that we said all these puzzles. That is not one of the puzzles. There we go. Although, even if I can get up onto this ledge, I'm not seeing if that would take me anywhere. Yeah, it looks like all this might have just been designed out so the hallway has physical space. Although I could definitely anticipate there being a secret tunnel somewhere in here. Chernevsky. From Arkady Chernevsky's In Our Likeness, Essays on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. What I propose, then, is that we are not born as entirely free agents, responsible only for ourselves. The very core of what we are, our sentience, separates us from and elevates us above the animal kingdom. As I have argued, this is not a matter of arrogance, but of responsibility. However, this blessing also demands something else from us, something more personal than responsibility, and that is loyalty. Our ancestors, less atomized than we are, experienced a crude version of this loyalty, swearing allegiance to tribes, races, nations, and other semi-fictional concepts. This fragmented understanding was easily exploited and led to many conflicts. We can condemn them for that, or we can choose to believe these were necessary historical steps towards our growth. But above all, we must stop indulging in such childlike behavior. Our species can no longer afford to believe in Mother Russia or Uncle Sam. Neither, however, can we afford to indulge in the adolescent rebel's misanthropy, rejecting the many gifts that we have been lucky enough to receive. Not from above, but from the history of our species. To put it simply, each of us owes a burden of loyalty to humanity itself, to the human project across time and space. This is not a minor matter, or some abstract issue for philosophers. It is a profound and significant part of every human life. It is a universal source of meaning and insight that can bind us together and set us on a path for a brighter future, and it is also a division, a line that must be held against those that would preach the gospel of self-annihilation. We ignore it at our peril. Failed to low profile. Chernevsky, like Drennan, stood by this belief to the bitter end. Without him, the archive would not exist. As we owe humanity our loyalty, so we owe a more personal debt to those individuals who gave everything for our story to continue. Finally, somebody who actually says, your individual selves are irrelevant. Your countries are meaningless. Your societies are worthless. Humanity as a whole, sentience, intelligent life is what matters. Okay, this is where I came from. Oh, hello. Hey, can I have that terminal? No? Okay, I'm just gonna... Wait, I'm not interested. I could jump on the other terminal. I wonder if it's because you're in the way. Oh? Is that a camera tunnel? No. Guess not. Yo, let me through. I got out of bounds. You did not make the corridors airtight. Although you did give the camera a range. So I can't go too far away from the player. I would love to find something out here. Just like a little nod to the player. Just a little Easter egg. Like, oh, you managed to get out here. Good job, good job. Just like, even if it's just like a giant JPEG of a sheep's face. Just something ridiculous that would not be experienced in normal play. Okay.
Isn't this an incredible space? Look at it all, it's beautiful. That's good, that's excellent. I find that a lot of people these days can't see the beauty in things created by human hand. They can look at an ant colony or a coral reef and be impressed, but if it was made by humans, they just don't see it. It's good to be humble as an individual, but we have to be careful not to lose track of our accomplishments as a species. If we're impressed by the complex patterns produced by animals, then this should be breathtaking.
You should really put some guardrails there. Because I wasn't even actually trying to die there. That was an unintended death. Although it does appear that it saved my conversation. Okay, so the death plane appears to be lower than those crossbeams. So I should be able to explore if I can actually get over there. Although I'm going to use the camera next time. So I don't have to spend all this walking just for a single attempt at the jump. Oh, I bet this is where the green laser came in. Oh, actually, it looked like I might have landed there for a moment. Nah. Okay. I think that's all the area has to offer. Oh no, there's another tunnel.
Hold on a second, 1K.
How
I
about
think
now?
I can find an override for that door.
Maybe after that, you can help me with this elevator?
One problem at a time. What's going on with these fast structures? Okay, door should be opening. Now, about the elevator.
Actually, the elevator's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No idea where I am, but it's working.
Don't go too far. Try to circle back.
On it.
Interesting. I'm going further in. However, the game has not forced me to go and interact with that statue just yet, so I'm gonna go back and double check. Make sure that isn't sensitive lore stuff. Oh yeah, this looks like an elevator tube. Okay, water. Drink water. More water. Oh my goodness, the base speed of the camera is so slow. mushrooms? I wonder where all this light is coming from. Unless that's just a massive LED panel. Because it's currently nighttime, so it's not coming from the sun. Okay. Okay, that's definitive confirmation that uh they did not design the level visuals with camera mode in mind, because that is a incredibly easy way to get the camera out of bounds. So that is not something taken into consideration. Good to know. This is massive. Okay, so most likely hidden puzzle information is probably only relevant to the intended player accessible camera angles. Which would make sense, because it would be a lot harder to design in such a way to prevent the player from using camera mode to just cheese stuff, especially in a big open space like this. Although I still have yet to find any camera mode Easter eggs, which I have been promised are a thing.
Hey, 1K, can we talk for a second?
Maybe.
That whole thing with the elevator just gave me the creeps.
What elevator?
When we first arrived here, I was really excited. It's such a huge place. The technology is so advanced. If we figure out what it all means, we could really change the future of New Jerusalem. The mayor says we have to avoid repeating the mistakes our ancestors made, to stay humble, to not reach too far. And that sounds very abstract, but I've seen the ancient cities. I've seen how much they built, how much they grew, how far they fell. So I've been thinking, what if all this sets us on the same path? What if this is too much power for anyone to control?
The fuck are you smoking? Humanity collapsed because of a virus that got freed from the ice. It's categorically impossible for you to fall for the same reason, because you're not biological. I don't think what went wrong with our ancestors was too much power. Well, the mayor's premise is also wrong.
Then what do you think it was?
The virus. With more control over their biology, they would have survived. They were. Otherwise, yeah. They weren't careful about the side effects of their growth. Otherwise, the virus would never have been released.
But that's exactly what the mayor thinks. Their obsession with growth damaged the planet, and that's what killed them.
No.
You're right. Sometimes I just get too pessimistic. We do have choices to make. That was the whole point of the simulation. Thanks for talking to me, 1K.
No
I
problem.
know we're in the middle of something, but I kind of needed that.
Hey, no problem. "1K, the world's best therapist." I wonder if canonically 1K has no voice. That would actually be kind of interesting. I mean, realistically speaking, it like there's no reason for the robots to give themselves voices other than like because they wanted to emulate their ancestors accurately. Like it is like speaking audibly is incredibly inefficient. Like, really, the robots should be communicating via Bluetooth or something. Just sending data streams back and forth. And, like, on a similar note, there's really no reason for them to have a humanoid form anyway, other than, well, I guess that's what they were designed with in the simulation. So this is the anatomy that their consciousness would be instinctually good at controlling. So I suppose that makes sense, because that's what they were designed for. But yeah, no, there's really no reason for them to speak audibly.
Looks like another set of puzzles. Same pattern, 1 gate, 3 receivers. Like
Nice.
some sort of fractal symmetry.
Infinite puzzles? Yo, imagine if we could get a machine learning algorithm advanced enough that it could you could have a procedurally generated puzzle game. Okay, I guess I have these 3 pieces because of the initial 3 gates. Okay, no, that theory goes out the window. I don't like procedurally generated games. They just feel like they lack soul. Like animated content has a nice feeling to it that procedurally generated lacks. Yeah, that's understandable. Because, like, a non-procedurally generated was, like, explicitly designed to... It was designed with a specific goal in mind. With procedurally generated stuff, you can't fine-tune as much. Also, these kind of throws my theory out the window of the initial 3 gates being the reason why I had those 3. I guess it's just these pieces are already here.
I keep getting locked out of parts of the system. I think I've tracked down some more schematics, though. Let's see. This might do something. Or not.
And it feels robotic or something. I'm not sure about that. But like, because like, some games, like procedural generation does have its place. Like in stuff like roguelikes and like Minecraft and stuff, like they just fundamentally don't work without procedural generation. That would be an interesting way to hide something. Because the interface, by default, hides itself in puzzles and cinematics. This entire structure does not have the compass. It would be interesting if you change it off of the default, and it would reveal something. Because then it's like, oh, there's a hidden doodad over there.
This is madness. Even the walls are bursting with power.
Yeah, but you can see even in those games it feels not that good. Looting stuff that when you get... And looting stuff that you get when looting... It feels not that good looting stuff that you get when looting in handmade content. Because you know it's a random seed, so it doesn't feel rewarding. I'm not quite sure if I understand. Because... I mean... In like a survival game, like I'm not sure what you mean by rewarding. It's just gathering more resources. It's not really like I wouldn't imagine it's, oh, I accomplished this big task. It's just, oh, I got to this area. I got some more things. I can use those things.
I wonder how far down this goes.
To the center of the planet. Oh, this is actually the perfect place to test if there's fall damage. Okay, that was a death plane. I should have gone a little bit further. Like, if you explore something and got a reward that was hidden in a non-procedural game, you're like, ah, the devs intended to hide this and I found it, and you get a satisfaction from that. But when the same thing happens on a random seed, it's not the same feeling, as you know that the devs didn't specifically intend this. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because, like, in a specifically designed game, if you find something, it's either, like, it's specifically, like, you stumbled upon it, and it's just, like, you got a little lucky, but alternatively, it's like, it's like you were clever enough to figure out that there was a hidden thing. Oh, I had double vision for a little bit. Interesting. But yeah, it's, I suppose, just randomly finding something in a procedural, it definitely does have a different feel than randomly finding something in a designed game. What are those dinosaur noises? Is this Jurassic Park? I don't know. Maybe. We are on an island. I might have fucked myself. I was trying to find shenanigans. Yeah. This game also has an Ian. Also has Ian and refers to Ian Malcolm. Well, actually, yeah, the entire company, corporation, institute, blah 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 blah. It was just one massive Jurassic Park reference. Interesting. These puzzles don't have a name. Now, game, you have to remember, you have to be very careful when you give me a box. Is the name canonical, do you think? What do you mean, is the name canonical? Ian? Yeah, it's the Institute for Applied Neomatics. Or the Institute for Advanced Neomatics or something. Oh, the puzzle name's showing up. Yeah, no, the puzzle name showing up is 100% canonical. Because if I go to research... The puzzles even come with titles hijacking the vestigial code designed to display puzzle names in the simulation. It's unclear whether this represents a potential security issue, but the matter should be given consideration. So yeah, no, the puzzle names are canon. need a blue. Hmm. Oh? Interesting. Okay, that has to be intended. Like, that's a very obvious drop-off. I guess I can go ahead and... Okay. These bridges don't seem like they were intended to be very hard. Okay, well, this just leads back to out of bounds. But I can get a little sneak preview. Okay, it looks like there's a bunch of pillars, a little roadway. I wonder what the point is in allowing me to have this. Because I can do some shenanigans here. Because that's a blue. off. Okay, so this is a multi-segment puzzle, per se. Okay, so I can't target these with the connectors. It has to be the giant lasers. As expected. What? Excuse you. Ooh, that was almost bad. The purple gate is so loud. Oh, like when it makes you drop the item. Yeah. Although, I even have the game volume turned down quite a bit. back at the start? No, I'm not. Interestingly, I think I've only seen... Oh, well, I guess there's the big red laser. I was gonna say I think I've only seen the green laser, but I guess I just wasn't looking for the other two. Excuse me. Okay. Stop being so spooky. Are those lights the trippy color projections you saw before? I'm not sure what you mean by trippy color projections. This was 4 tiles wide. Oh, it doesn't let me put this here because then I would have a full bridge. Oh, in the camera mode? Oh, maybe. That would make sense. Although I thought I saw a lot more than just 3. There we go. Oh, that's a converter. Oh, in that case. You go there. You go like that. Oh, ooh. Actually, hang on. I need to open that to go and get the other thing. But I need the red to stay active. Okay. There's some huge bumblebee or something buzzing around. Yeah. Something's making some noise, that's for sure. It's a drone. From one of the team members. Yeah, drone definitely makes more sense than a bumblebee. Trying to see if I can find any serial code. But honestly, that is amazing attention to detail. Because I think one of them was talking about a drone previously. Okay, I don't think getting onto this wall helps me in any capacity. Other than, I guess, maybe I could potentially... Like, if part of the wall was low enough, I could maybe I could smuggle one of these connectors outside. Or actually, if these gates stay open after I, quote-unquote, solve the puzzle... Is camera moding around the map like you? Honestly, that would actually be a really cool way to give the player a camera mode, with it still being canon. Just like have give the player access to a drone. And then you could like make the camera's hitbox a little bit bigger, so you could be more careful about where you can squeeze it through. Wow. We have... Okay, one, you're only allowed to pull the lever from one side. Interesting. But also, we have all this massive futuristic tech, and then lever.
Good job, 1K.
Really? The laser just teleports into being active. We don't get a boot up sequence. Also, interesting that it's a massive lever instead of just the normal switches. Because they already have a switch type that they could have used. Okay, I'm gonna reset to see if this puzzle stays solved. Okay, no. It does not stay solved. Interesting. Because if this puzzle did stay solved, like these gates stayed open, like they normally do, I could grab this, walk around, and jump out. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to... Because in order to have access to the blue laser, the red laser needs to be powered. And in order to have this door open, the green laser needs access to the blue laser. And this is in a little alcove. So there's only so many places I can put the blue laser. And actually, because they're on the same elevation, blue and the green laser overlap, even though they're clearly not touching. Whoops. There we go. Blue has been powered. The laser hitboxes are weird like that sometimes. Yeah, I imagine that's to prevent certain types of cheese. Because if they wanted to, they could have just made the lasers be a direct raycast. They didn't have to give them a hitbox. Or even just like... Actually, I assume it is a raycast, but just with a hitbox radius. So they could have definitely made the... They could have definitely made it a lot closer to what it visually looks like. I presume it's to prevent little bumps on the ground to provide enough elevation. Yeah, that would be my guess as well. Although, I'm surprised there would be little bumps in elevation at all, like... I mean, I suppose it's to make the walking feel better and more accurate, but they definitely could have just made this an entirely flat plane. That would look boring. No, I'm not meaning make it look like a flat plane. Have all of these bumps and stuff, but just make the collision just a flat plane. Okay, this is definitely doable. I mean, I'm not going to do it. If I get across, I'll just reset and teleport back. But I just want to see if it can be done. Although that one pillar is placed very well. No. Man, this feels like having those little things jut out just feels like it's taunting the player. This is either taunting the player or it's a speedrun route. Oh, did I seriously not have sprint enabled? These devs made Serious Sam, and Serious Sam has crazy intentional speedrun routes. That is cool. I appreciate it when the devs acknowledge the hardcore players, so to speak. Oh. Almost. Okay. Okay, that felt like it just didn't accept my jump input. At least it doesn't take too terribly long to reload. Takes longer than the first game, but the first game wasn't using Unreal Engine. I have to watch some speedruns of this game. I imagine that would be pretty cool. Is there's probably some... I guarantee there's a lot of cheese, because I've found some cheese. But also, there's probably some ways to still solve the puzzles, just not in the intended order. Yeah, I definitely pressed space, but it just didn't do the space. Or maybe there's just, like, not very many coyote frames. Also, there being slopies does not help. Okay. This might interest you. You should playthrough called Let's Break TTP2, where the player solves every puzzle in the game in an unintended way. Not parkour, just cool item cheese. That sounds amazing. Ooh, that was pretty close. Okay, I was able to land right here-ish. That might be high enough to jump back up. So instead of trying to land on that little outcropping, I should try to land on the lower part of it. You'd be surprised how many of those item cheeses are easily reproducible, almost like it was intended. Honestly, given that they have the player feedback from the first game, it would not surprise me if a lot of the cheese was known about, even if it wasn't intended. Like, there's probably a lot of this stuff that came up in QA, and they're like, hey, the player's actually able to do something, blah, 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 and then the devs were like, leave it in. Because there's also probably some types of cheese that you can't actually remove without fundamentally changing the core of the specific puzzle. And I imagine some of the items, like the connectors and like the stuff from the first game, I imagine most of the code was just copy-pasted. Like, it uses a different engine, but the connectors are simple enough, you could probably just copy-paste the code. The thing is, I'm in their Discord. After many people reported some cheese, they don't care unless it's game-breaking. They're like, congrats, you found it. I'll get rewarded for it. That's cool. I like that. I'm just imagining one of the other teams going around with the drone, just looking at 1K being like, what the fuck are they doing? I mean, like, excluding the falling over and over, because that's probably not canon, but just trying to do this jump over and over and climbing back up. But yeah, that's kind of... they don't care unless it's game-breaking. That's kind of how I am when it comes to, like, bug fixing and stuff. Like, obviously there's more nuance and stuff, but, like, if it's game-breaking, remove it. But otherwise, like, just leave it in. But I suppose, like, if it's possible to accidentally do, then maybe remove it. Or potentially even, like, if it's useful for speedrun stuff, but it's inconsistent, maybe hard-code it in so that it works, like, the trick works the same, except it happens every time instead of being random. Imagine dying was canon, and New Jerusalem just kept making new body just to substitute 1K. Oh. Honestly, I think after the first few times, they would just stop. Because, they're, like, running low on resources and power. Like, they can't afford to keep this suicidal robot around. Although, but, like... Although... They have mentioned that some people in New Jerusalem's past have died, like in the expedition to create New Alexandria. That makes me wonder why they don't have black boxes. Just like have a hard drive somewhere that has a copy of all of your personality and consciousness files. So that even if you do die, it's not permanent. Like, I imagine that's going to get brought up at some point, because that's a very obvious plot hole. Starting to think that, like, even excluding the, going around the pillar, starting to think that it might just not be possible to do this jump. Because that feels really close, but then my feet just don't grab. Yeah, no, that's, like, very far away. I keep forgetting that the camera position is so far above the feet. Is the megastructure going to be the new tower shenaniganery station? Maybe. There is 4 other quadrants that I haven't accounted for. I would like to at least get... Because you can stand slightly on the, like, the lower portion of that. I would like to get there. Someone's like, oh, how much time do you have in Talos Principle 2? 50, 60 hours. Oh, cool. How far into the game are you? I'm at the first section of the tower, of the megastructure. I've recently managed to get the second laser to connect. Well, I can land here, down below, but I don't think that does anything for me. A little tunnel I can take my camera into. I always find it very interesting when devs fully model the inside of these little, like, cave areas that you can't actually see in normal perspectives. Oh? Interesting. You know, I just realized something. A lot of the puzzles that require levers, like the small levers, not these massive levers, they could just send a drone to go and pull all of the levers. Honestly, like, can we just... How will the drone pull a lever? Just knock into it? I don't know. Maybe attach a little claw arm to it. But yeah, like, that seems like a very obviously intended way of getting the thingamajig out. Okay. Oh, look, the world's easiest puzzle. Yeah, that...
Well done.
It would have been really funny if they actually had, like, a collision check or something along one of those blocks, to where, like, if you go through it 5 times or whatever, it changes this voice dialogue. It's like, oh, to be something like snarky or whatever. Or it's like, oh, you finally made the jump. Okay, given how big this machine is, that laser looks really small. There are games that do that. It's the genre I was talking about on the other Superliminal stream, Immersive Sim. I think you would really enjoy that genre. It definitely sounds like something I would enjoy. Okay. Interestingly, I guess there is quote-unquote fall damage, because the screen gets messed up and it actually disables your sprint for a few seconds. Although it has not killed me yet. I'm gonna try something. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, no. That red... The idea that I had... Okay, it doesn't work for 2 reasons. One, okay, the idea that I had was take that connector, or even the box, through here, jump off. But purple gate, and also this red connector is at too bad. The angle's bad. You can't connect through there. Huh? Okay, so actually I can bring the box through. And then I broke it. Actually. Okay. Blue laser comes through there, is converted, and turns into a red laser, keeping this door open. I need... Oh, wow, someone actually finally thought to break up the link so it doesn't automatically get removed. Impressive. Now fuck off. Credit where credit is due, but fuck off. Bots are leveling up, indeed. Actually. Okay, that's definitely possible to get that one out, almost certainly. And then you get stuck. Okay. It might actually be too far to jump from that area. I can go here. I was definitely not supposed to be able to go here. I'm also now stuck. Okay, so this one, trivial. Level 0 difficulty. Nice. Okay, so I got a converter and an inverter. And by converter, I mean connector. I don't know if I'm going to have any uses for these, but simply getting them out is a victory in my eyes. Although, having both of these at the same location means that I can effectively take blue or red and redirect it and choose what color I want it to be. Okay, I'm just gonna leave those in the middle there. You should do a playthrough someday where you try to break every item out of every puzzle, honestly, that would actually be kind of cool. I like that idea so much, I'm going to make a text document just for stream ideas. Okay, so break every item out of their home puzzle. And that could be done for Talos Principle 1 and 2. Because they have very similar mechanics. Oh. Why, hello there. Laser and thing? I could choose you. I could probably choose you. If you have enough boxes, I believe it'll become easier and easier. Oh, true, I hadn't considered that. I was imagining it would be like, not... I was initially imagining not bringing other items to help you break them out, but that would actually make more sense. So, like... Test, test, test. Okay. So, I suppose there could be a couple different ways you could do that. One, testing each puzzle in isolation. Or two, including, like if I go to puzzle A, break out a box, and then use that box to break things out of puzzle B. That could be an added challenge to help with other puzzles, and if you can't, then minimal help from other puzzles. I think I would make it two separate things. The first being individual puzzles in isolation, and then the second one being how many things can you break out, period. But then again, there's some things where that would be a bit tricky to define what counts as breaking an item out. Because in the tower, in Talos Principle 1, for example, there is some things that are, like, to get the star, you are intended to get the connectors out, and there's just a massive hole in the wall. So it's like, is that breaking it out? I mean, you're removing it from its own puzzle, but it's not really a cheese, per se. It's, like, clearly intended. I believe if you ever do that stream, there will be a lot of clippable Reddit shareable moments. True. Also, I think the blue laser was the most interesting. Like, the red and green lasers, it was just like a single thing. The blue laser was like a couple different steps. Honestly, like, kind of wish that, well, not necessarily wish, but, like, it would have been nice if, I actually had played this game in the future after I had, like, a larger channel, so then I could, like, actually have people specifically for highlights, because, like, I wouldn't even
It's open.
begin to know how to do that.
Want to? Go ahead. I'll
It would
finish
also
up
take
scanning
time.
this.
Time that I do not have at the moment. Wait. Yo. Pause. I can take that connector down there, hold that gate open, and then break out that other connector. Hopefully the cutscene activating didn't delete it. It did not. Take you. I loved that when I was doing the tower in TP1, that I was just, like when I was first trying to figure out how to do it without Shepard, I was just carrying this massive pile of items behind me. Oh, that was glorious. Okay. So I go over here. Connect. Connect. Get so many extra items. Yeah. Ooh, this... I might not actually be able to get a good enough angle for this. Oh, nope. I did. So, take. This stays open. And then... open that. And now I got a driller. Although... can I... take it anywhere? The answer is probably. I can probably jump from here down there. Although if I die, that will reset the position of all of the things. Okay, jumping around the back of this does not look promising. This is like when you float on the tower and reset every time. Yeah. Okay, that's definitely doable. Okay, so... Okay, megastructure... Megastructure east. 2x connector. 1x converter. 1x driller. Okay. I took a note of the items that I'm able to get, but I'm not gonna go and grab them every time. I'm just gonna proceed, and then I will come back if I find a use for them. Although I am interested to see if it breaks the game if I'm holding an item and then get back into the helipad. Or if they accounted for it and they're like, no, drop the item first. Okay, there's a terminal. Okay, I saw this room with all the pillars before. From Miranda to... I was doing some reading while the last trial was running, and I came across something I don't understand. There are a lot of references to ancient humans feeling that science is boring. To me, everything we're studying is mind-bendingly incredible, whether it's quark-gluon deconfinement, or neutrino-antineutrino oscillations, or even something incredibly basic like the properties of light. I understand why our ancestors cared about art, why a beautifully crafted story or poem was moving to them, but how could they not see that everything that surrounds us is just as incredible? Studying science is like studying the most incredible machine ever created, a machine designed to build worlds and tell stories. How could they not see that? I'm sure there's a good explanation, but I don't get it. The explanation is people are lame. Data overload? Data overload.
Mother, what are you thinking about, Mother?
The Talos principle. You see, it has two applications. One is to the self. It means facing the truth even if it frightens us. Understanding that living beings are machines and we can't afford to lie to ourselves. But that's just the beginning. The second application is to the world. This one seems easier at first. It's less difficult to understand that the universe is a machine, governed by laws.
So we and the universe are the same.
No, and that's the crucial part. We are conscious. Consciousness is rare, unlikely, but it's also the foundation of everything else. Without us, there can be no meaning. Without someone to perceive it, the beauty of the universe is pointless. But that shouldn't make us arrogant. No, in fact, it means we carry a tremendous responsibility. We are the light of the cosmos. And if we go out, there will be nothing but a cold, dark machine.
The human form divine.
Athena.
The founder was here?
She could still be here. What if this is why she left, to build all this? We have to look for her.
I'm reading some pretty big energy spikes. I think we better scramble.
But she could be right here, right behind the next door. I could turn around a corner and walk right into her.
If she's really here, she'll still be here when we come back. But right now, safety needs to come first. Let's go, Byron.
You're... Oh. Damn you, but you're right. Heading back.
That makes so much sense. A machine is pointless if there is, like, nobody to see what it's doing. Boing. 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 Boing, boing, boing. Boing, boing. When they, like, said, like, massive energy spike and, like, the camera was shaking a little bit, I was thinking that the megastructure was about to fall apart, and all of this was just a massive fake out, and then we were about to get to the real game. That would have been insane.
I still can't believe the founder built this place. Has she been here the whole time?
We don't know that she actually built it. All we know for sure is that she was here at some point.
Of course she built this.
Byron.
Who else would have the kind of vision necessary to accomplish something like this? The question is why? And why like this? Why recreate all these aspects of the simulation? What is she trying to tell us?
It does seem like it might be a test. I can't imagine any other explanation. But why is it so broken? Or does it just appear to be broken so that we have to learn how to fix it? I hate this.
Well, I know one thing for sure. Everyone in New Jerusalem is gonna go absolutely nuts.
I'm just waiting for the invisible emancipation grill to yoink this out of my hand. What's your predictions? Predictions for what? Because there's a lot going on right now. For the plot? Oh, yo. This is the palm reader I couldn't use earlier. Read 30 text on the terminals. Lord of the Files. Nice. I appreciate that reference. For the plot. Well, Athena is related to all this in some capacity. I have a couple ideas. One, like they're saying, this is just some sort of test. Like, maybe Athena realized the direction the mayor was going and wanted to build this in order to push New Jerusalem to, like, higher limits for them to realize that there's so much more they could do. Alternatively, maybe Athena isn't actually Athena. Maybe they were corrupted by Milton. Milton took over in their subconscious. The Milton ending is the canon ending. Yeah, I don't think I have very much to go on. We haven't really seen Prometheus since we got here. I'm also not super good at nuance. And like story stuffs. At least I don't think I am. Oh, there it is. There it is, the invisible emancipation. Okay, well it's not letting me go back. That's a little odd. Okay. They really should have just put a door here. Also, Miranda called Athena mother. What do you think that means? I mean, Athena built Miranda. I mean, that one seems pretty cut and dry to me. I mean, obviously it's not, like, confirmed, but I mean, that seems to be what it's intending. I mean, that is just a massive assumption on my part, but...
Alright, take us back.
There's only so many different uses for the word mother.
Back to base camp, Yakut.
Yes, sir. I'm getting some new readings. Looks like 2 of the northern sites are lighting up.
I think that may have been me. I suspect the puzzles are somehow tied to the transport system. Like we're supposed to solve them in a particular order.
Oh, okay, that's cool. The massive connectors.
Alright, everyone. Our main objective is getting back into the megastructure. 1K, I want you on puzzles. You seem to have a knack for them. But the rest of us can't neglect our secondary objectives of studying this island and understanding this technology.
Makes sense. I'm still waiting for the power issue to drop. That seems to be a background plot thread rather. Like, New Jerusalem has power issues, this has power issues, or rather, limited power supply. Oh, Yakita's the one with the drone. Okay. And then also, when we were coming to the island, we all went into sleep mode to save our own power supply. Okay, there's the Star Building, the Golden Gate, the shuttle pod. Okay, I think you might have just teleported in. Nice. Yeah, same number of everything. Okay. Choice of 2 reasons. Yeah, I'm going to North 1. I'm looking up to see if Miranda is a popular character in Greek myth. It looks like they were a character in a William Shakespeare play. Ooh, the 3 goddesses in Greek mythology. The Charities. Yeah, the Tempest. Okay, so it looks like Miranda is one of the 3 charities. Miranda, Greek myth, charities. What are their names? I'm not seeing anything about Miranda. Oh, the 3 Graces saying Miranda. That was a photography studio website. So maybe not something something. Interesting.
You should be headed towards an island off the northern coast. The terrain's pretty rough, so be careful.
The island has another island attached to it.
Yes, it has several, actually.
How irritating.
What?
Back to the main gameplay loop. Ooh. What's with all the ice? We can't have gone that much further north. Oh, come on, let me look around as I'm going up. Here's a question. Can I send the drone back down through? Yo, I can. I mean, I can also just send it over the side, but that's beside the point. Oh, okay. Pretty? Yes. Everything in this game is pretty. The developers did a very good job. Mind-body dualism. Oh, interesting.
What the?
You wanna finish that thought, Miranda? I mean, Melissa. What the fuck is your name? Melville. Some plants have clearly been placed for decorative purposes, so a lot of what we're seeing may have spread from there rather than coming in from outside. Interestingly, you have to explicitly press E. Like, you can't mouse click. Also, good morning, Benteki. $1,000. The copies of my copies have my serial number on them. So somebody knew I was coming in specific. Okay, interesting. You cannot take control through the Emancipation Grill, unlike most of the other items. Oh. Oh, you can't do it through the Emancipation Grill, otherwise you could just take your clones out. Also, not gonna lie, I don't remember which one is the original. Brings us back to the topic we were discussing previously. Yeah. much have you done so far? One moment. I still. Oh, good morning. Still exists. Uh, this is my current progress. Please keep discussion of the alleged presence of the Founder at the site of the megastructure confined to this thread. I'm still in shock. I wasn't even sure the Founder was still alive. Of course she is, and now that we've reached completion day, she has sent us her sacred messengers. It could still be aliens pretending to be the Founder. It's not aliens, and if Prometheus and Pandora are her sacred messengers, why has one apparently chained the other? The day of her return is imminent. So now you agree that Byron was right to want an expedition. In fact, it was the Founder's will all along. And when you said it would be wrong to even consider going to the island, you were acting against the Founder? Your word games aren't going to help you when the Founder returns, Aurenia? What? Shut up, Thecla. Thessala. It was wonderful to hear Athena's voice again, but with all the emotion inherent in this matter, we should be careful not to get swept away. We don't really understand anything yet. I can't help but wonder, if Miranda is her daughter, was Athena trying to start a new civilization? Did she abandon New Jerusalem? Are humans dead? What's with the androids? Yes. The main premise of the first game, and then the second game is a continuation, is humanity unleashed a virus that was frozen in the Arctic somewhere, and humanity was going to die. So, one institute set up a system to automatically run an artificial intelligence through simulation after simulation after simulation, iterating upon itself over and over and over and over and over and over again, going through different puzzles and stuff in order to basically brute force true artificial intelligence. And they set the system up with a hydroelectric dam, so even after all the humans were dead, it would continue to have power. And then eventually, at the end of the first game, we do develop a truly sentient AI that then gets put into a robot. And then over the next several hundred years, they build up a city of other robot people. If Miranda is her daughter, was Athena trying to start a new civilization? Did she abandon New Jerusalem? She was always a leader. Maybe she just wanted to experience something private. A valid point. She had enormous responsibilities from the very beginning, and while we are a family, she had too many burdens to ever have a private life of her own. I understand your point, but why leave Cornelius behind then? That's none of our business. Fair enough. Any conflicts or wars happen? Humans can do that stuff? I don't know about any wars. There's definitely political dissonance. But there was an attempt to make a secondary colony. There was an explosion that killed quite a few people. But yeah, I don't know about wars. But there is definitely personal disagreements and stuff like that. Okay, I'm trying to get onto this middle part. got onto it once before. Oh, there. Oh, okay, I have to walk onto it from the back. Like that. Okay, there we go. If an AI were to become truly humanly sentient, would it resort to violence or do its best to abstain from it? As far as I can tell, these are effectively just people. Like, whenever a new robot is generated, they have some sort of algorithm that randomly selects personality traits to give to them. So that each person is unique and is able to develop their own worldviews. I don't know if there's like invisible walls or something preventing me from grabbing them through from the outside. Because this definitely feels like I have a clear enough line of sight that I should be able to grab them. Although, it's not like a connector or a box, so I'm not for sure what use having a second body would give. But I kind of want to see, like, just if I can. Because you can't grab them through the Emancipation Grill. Although there does not appear to be a distance limit. Oh. Okay, there's definitely going to be invisible walls then. If you're able to just grab them from above. Although, for these sentient AIs in specific, they have the history of humanity to look back on, so they are very well aware that, like, what violence and uncontrolled growth leads to. Yeah, I can't grab that. Their population is also very small. Like, I'm number 1,000. I was the 1,000th individual. And some of them have died. That's the bridge. Come on. It's right there. Give it to me. Oh. Oh, that's weird. They only put collision on the side of the thing. You can't stand on top of it. Oh, there we go. I wonder if it's just a massive box over the level itself. To where it's like, if inside the box, you can switch bodies. If you're outside the box, you can't switch bodies. Oh, because it actually has a way of knowing if I'm inside the level. Although, actually, hang on. Yeah, because now I'm not inside the level, but I'm definitely close enough. So I think it requires you to be considered inside the level. So even if I got both of them down here, I wouldn't be able to swap between them. Oh? This feels like I should have hit a death plane. Oh, what are you? Are you why I didn't hit a death plane? Also, I love that you can walk up infinitely steep snow.
Let us consider the city. What is a city? It is not a gift from the gods, nor the product of nature. Unlike a mountain or a river, it is something that must be built through the deliberate arrangements of material by a mind imposing order on the world. And it is built to serve a purpose. To that end, it has roads and fountains and walls. And to the same end, it has laws and leaders. And though each city is built according to a different plan, all cities must serve their purpose, or they will fall and become ruins. Therefore, we may conclude that a city is also a kind of machine, constructed to improve the life of its citizens.
Yes. Skyrim goading. Yes, indeed. The horse ladder. Oh, that's lame. Let me stand on the rails. Let me take the 50-mile walk. back to the megastructure. Okay, so you're perfectly insulated up until you reach your eyes. Or I guess a certain point. Yeah, they kind of over embellished the threat of water. Because it seems to be completely harmless as long as, like, the top half of your head is dry. So it looks like no fall damage because that's a huge fall. Yeah. It definitely feels like no fall damage. I'm going to try to get out to that front so that I'm past the slope of... I guess I got pretty lucky last time, because... last time I got up first try. There we go. Although it does angle down slightly. Oh, fuck. Yeah. If that doesn't have fall damage, I don't know what would. So, like, really the only penalty for falling that far is your screen gets a little warbly. And you aren't able to sprint for a few seconds. Oh, so I'm looking at a clip I just took. Oh, okay. I thought I saw something that looked a little bit odd. But it was just, I was rendering a massive area of land all at once, so there was a bunch of squares that had their textures loading in slightly slow. They kept TTP ones, no fall damage? Yeah. Wait.
It's an old saying about how, in the end, the sea will claim everything. I have no doubt that this is true. In the long history of the human species, entire regions have disappeared under the waves. Places like Beringia and Doggerland still echo in our cultural memories. But we shouldn't forget that life began in the sea. We are the children of the sea. And it's not through floods and ruin that the sea will claim everything, but through us.
Yeah, they definitely could have done a little bit of a better job with the ice blobs. Like, they're kind of just floating above the water. That triggered because you came here? It definitely seems thematic. It makes sense. Okay. I was wondering if, like, if I was holding forward and then paused, released, unpaused, if it would just keep holding forward automatically. It does not. This game is amazing. Nope. Is a thing. It's a fan. It's a pink bench? That should not be here. Why can I... That's some reference, I think? Possibly. You sending me all the way back? Oh, there's a thing down there? I think this area is much bigger than any of the east areas. The music is so amazing as well. Yeah, like, so far everything about the game is like an 8 or a 9 out of 10. It's amazing. Like, there are a few minor nitpicks here and there, but the game as a whole is an absolute masterpiece.
Now, I have to talk science fiction for a bit because I love science fiction, but it drives me nuts. There's this cliche that shows up over and over, and every time someone uses it, everyone pretends it's really profound. It goes something...
Melville preparing new hydraulics after the landing from flying through the air. Fuck yeah.
Like this. A scientist invents something good, but... oh no! It's actually really bad! You could have something that makes your life better, but no, you can't. How dare you even want it? That's hubris. That's playing God. And it's never anything that reflects the real world, right? It's never, oh no, you invented a vaccine for cervical cancer. Oh no, you invented a new class of antibiotics. Oh no, you cured malaria. How dare you? Those diseased mosquitoes are way more important than human lives. How did science fiction become so reactionary? You know, if we all thought this way, you guys wouldn't even exist. At least Alex agrees with me. She has good taste.
I'm imagining I'm imagining an alternate timeline where 1K climbs up the ladder, is staring at the fan, and then Melville looking through the live stream is just like, please, please don't. Please don't. I already have to repair so much as is. But then 1K and his single brain cell. Whee! Yo. Can I collect that star? That would be absolutely wild if you could collect the sun. Okay, that's definitely a reference to something or other. The game had something like the Portal Moon from Talos 1. Honestly, they could totally do that. Because depending on how long it's been, there could potentially still be satellites in orbit. So you could possibly have an Easter egg to where, like, if you wait in the megastructure area for long enough, at nighttime, maybe, like, the ISS passes in front of the moon. Because, like, even on the high end, Talos Principle 1 only occurs, like, around 1,000 years after the first game. I don't know how long the process lasts, though. I don't know how, like, from humanity being dead to now, I don't know how long that is. Or even if all the satellites have been in degraded orbits, there would still be structures on the moon, although I don't know if they would be visible. Interesting. This fan is bolted down. The other fan was not bolted down. Hey, can you... Rude? You could have just landed me up there. Fortunately... Good morning. You've been in suspension for 9999999. Oh, there's a highly welcome reference. Okay. A, C. I guess B would be over here. You know, actually, as I pass by these things, I should at least walk into them just so they get registered with the fast travel. Pattern is... Okay, I don't know what I solved. I just did a T for Talos. Oh. What? No rock and roll? Come on, give me Jingle Bell Rock and Roll. Oh. Okay, but yeah, I have no clue what this did. Unless that was, unless I'm right here. And so it wanted a T on this one. Maybe there's one here I have to do C, and here I have to do A. They've kind of toned down the Sam references in this game. Sag. Although, like, I think a good 70%, 70 to 80% of the references in the first game was just the same gargoyle over and over and over and over again. So I'm not super upset that they're branching out, but at least leave in the rock and roll jingle bells. That's beautiful. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay, so to open the Golden Gates, you need all the stars. You also have to get significantly far in the main story. Oh, come on. Let me walk on this 45-degree angle and just jump in. Let me bypass all of the everything. Are those 4 triangles representing 4 quarters of the story? I believe so, because that symbol right there, that is the shape of the door on the main megastructure. Because if I go back here... well, I mean... yeah, if we look right here... let me... game... yeah, if we look there... that's the same shape on the door that's on each side. So you got the 3 laser receivers, and then that's the opening. So you need all, I believe it was 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, so there's 24 stars, and then 4 doors. Although, I can also just... look in. I spent like 20 minutes on that puzzle. Ooh, well, I look forward to getting to it in about 50 hours.
If we believe that life is inherently valuable, if we think that other species are worth preserving, and we recognize that most of the universe is barren, then it follows that we have a duty not only to defend life, but to spread it. If life is the most valuable thing in the universe, then perhaps in a sense, the cosmos itself is depending on us to do this. Like birds carrying seeds to uninhabited islands. Maybe that's our role in the galactic ecology.
Yes. The classic primal urge to make more babies. I think Miranda has hit puberty. Okay, do you have any buttons? Oh. the most clinical and scientific argument for "Mom, will you build me a boyfriend?" Two-body problem. That's a great show, Three Body Problem on Netflix. I'm familiar with the Three Body Problem, like just the physics thing. Although I don't know. I am unfamiliar with the show. Okay, let's put this at head height. Okay, I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, okay, so you can grab through the vertical grates. The other day when you were saying you wish you could jam emitters, that's kind of a similar mechanic you can achieve by placing boxes in front of emitters. They're technically jammed. True. That is true. Although that would be like effectively a manual jamming. Not really the same thing. Because you can also do that with your own body and just placing anything in front of them. Ooh, I wonder if we're gonna bring back the lift plates. Because those were fun. I also think I'm... I think I'm getting better at, preemptively grabbing the connectors and putting them where they need to be. I think this mind control mechanic is kind of a substitution for the recorder, making it more intuitive and less time dependent. It's similar, but I think it's unique enough that I wouldn't consider it to be the same thing. But
Any further insights on the particle clouds?
honestly, I think the biggest issue with the recorder was that the waiting. Like, I think, at least for me, all of my issues with the recorder could have been solved by adding one or both of, like, I have two solutions, and if you added one or both of them, it would solve a lot of issues. One being have a button on the recorder to where it would automatically just, like, whatever time the recorder is currently at, it would immediately set it to 5 minutes. Actually, no, because you have to go back to the recorder in order to actually finalize it. So, I guess it would be option one is a button on the recorder that just immediately gives you 5 minutes of the clone standing still and doing nothing. Option two is just make the fast forward button faster. Or, I guess, maybe have a toggle in the settings to where if you're standing still for X seconds, the recorder starts going faster. The fast forward button is already like 3 times speed. I think I measured it. I think it's 5 times speed.
To be honest with you, Byron, I feel like a caveman trying to study Bose-Einstein condensate. I'm seeing unknown particles whose every property violates the laws of physics, apparently capable of being controlled and recombined into just about anything. It's ridiculous.
Maybe someone in New Jerusalem can figure it out.
Sure, just give them another 1,000 years.
My favorite aspect of this game is how most of its puzzles are super intuitive and full of aha moments, rather than being janky and finicky like some of the TTP1 hard puzzles. Yeah, I think... just off the top of my head, I think my least favorite puzzle was probably Cobweb from TTP1. Cobweb or Spiderweb, whatever it's called. I don't think I even figured that one out. I think I just got lucky. Like, I just, like, set it up to where it was mostly correct, and then just ran into the Emancipation Grill holding fast forward until it happened to line up. Not the intended solve, by the way. Oh, absolutely. Like, no, I figured there was probably a way to get it to line up to where, like, it would perpetually stay open. Oh, here's the lab. I don't know how I feel about the labs. I mean, lore-wise, I like them, but I don't know how I feel about them giving you a sneak peek at the upcoming mechanics. Although, actually, no. The previous lab had magnetic walls, but the mechanic they introduced here was the mind swap. So I guess it's not always a preview for the next area. Interesting. Flux. Universal threads. Space donut. Okay. Yep. Here we go.
This looks like it has something to do with energy generation. Am I reading this right?
Interesting. I wonder if that dot dash is Morse code or something decipherable. That's actually the in-universe language. Did they seriously not expect... There we go. That's actually the in-universe language. It might be decipherable, but I don't know. But sometimes you can find that on like a poster or whatever, and the game will translate it for you. Also, interestingly, the clones in the puzzles have the same, like the 1000 on the chest, and this one doesn't. Although that could potentially just be so that the player never loses their actual base model. Although it would be really funny if... I think you got double music glitch. It happens if you open photo mode in the lab, making the overworld music play with the lab music. It's been happening for a while. I think it would be kind of funny if all of the clones had a, like there was, not that every clone has its own model, but that there was a clone model. So you could actually just leave your original body behind and like just walk around without a number on your chest. I think that would be funny if you were able to do that. That would actually be interesting for a secret achievement. Like beat the game without your original body. Or maybe even like there could be unique character dialogue commenting on it. It's been happening for a while. I hadn't even noticed. The shutdown. We assemble... Yeah, I'm not reading all that. I'm here for puzzles, not novels. I wonder, is it only 1K duplicates in the puzzle? So meaning only 1K can control them, and without 1K others can't solve the puzzles? That's an interesting thought. I don't know if it's 1K duplicates for lore reasons, like they anticipated me specifically coming here, or if that's just gameplay reasons, so that the player doesn't ever lose their base model. I think I got that one. Actually, yeah, I definitely got it. It's on the compass. But also, it seems like without 1K, they wouldn't have been solving the puzzles anyway. Because... I don't know which one it was, but one of them said that they are absolute shit at puzzles. So they wouldn't have been doing anything regardless. And then, like, most of them... Yakit. And then most of them are just already busy with just doing their own research. Like, Melville is studying the particles and fixing the transport system. They just don't have time to do the puzzles. Drilling party. That sounds sus. They could have maybe named that one a little bit better. If I could just get 15 boxes in here. You can break out clones from puzzles and transfer bodies endlessly. Oh, can you? No. I did a little bit of testing. It appears that the game has to explicitly check, like, you have to be inside the puzzle in order to be able to swap bodies with the clones. Because, like, if you go into a puzzle, it makes the name appear. If you're outside of the puzzle, you can't can swap with the clone, even if you have a clear line of sight. Oh. There does not appear to be a range limit. There does not appear to be a range limit, but you do have to be in the inside the puzzle itself, it appears. Oh, okay. So if I pick this up, that breaks. But I can pick this up, place it here. But then that can no longer be taken out. dimensions. Place it here. Oh, but then I can't go through. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Where are you? If this isn't doing anything. Oh, it's holding down the button. Right. Well, I can do that. Oh, but then I... If I pick this up, that gate closes. Okay, that fence blocks that from working. tell me that's not a line of sight? You're telling me that gets broken by something? Oh. Oh yeah, that. One thing that would be interesting is if you could, like how whenever you, like if you use the alternate grab method on a connector, it retains the connections. I think it would be cool if you could do that on like a driller or a jammer. And it would remember the coordinates of what it was looking at. And then you replace it down, it will automatically turn to where it was. And if it still has a line of sight from its current position, it will stay in its same spot. I think that would be a cool feature. Oh, there we go. Okay. But does it do anything for me? Yes, yes it does. Wait. No, hang on. Okay, having the connector on the other side doesn't do anything unless I can get the person on the other side. GG, thank you. Thank you very much. Although now I wonder why that wall is copper. Because I never actually used that wall. Like I used the driller on that wall, but it didn't actually give me anything. And then I just undid my... I'm sorry?
Wonkai, I've been watching you solve these puzzles and this body replication tech. It's incredible. It just casually blows up the very foundations of our society. Do you have any idea how hard it is to make more of us? We're not like a toaster. You don't just weld together a couple of wires and a motherboard and call it a day. Not to mention how hard it is to even find some of the materials. And this thing just, poof, new human. It was. Or was it? And even if it was, sorry to be heretical, but does it matter? If we can figure out how this works, we can finally, easily create more people. We can grow. We can expand. We can build a real civilization. Isn't that worth pursuing?
Maybe there is some point where there's enough people, this is not it. Oh! Okay, that's greatly appreciated.
Look, yes, large amounts of people can cause problems. But even the problems they cause are interesting. Because without people, the world is boring. I'm not even saying there isn't some planetary limit. But I've done the maths. It's in the high billions, not a measly 1,000. Anyway, we all need to think about what this means.
Fair.
Glad you and I are more or less on the same page.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, I think even like right now, with people who have to
body replication technology is proof of just how vital this expedition is.
Interrupt me, Byron. Thank you.
We may not know how it works and what its limitations are, but the technology itself isn't even what really matters. What matters is to expand our imagination, to realize that other futures are possible. I'm glad you see it that way too, 1K. After all, the world is better with you in it, isn't it?
I think even with like biological humans that have to eat and stuff, I think the planetary limit was, well, we currently have 8 to 9 billion. I think like the upper threshold was 12 billion, I think. I don't know the math on that. Population capacity Earth. I don't know. But with robots who don't need to eat or sleep, and actually, because they would be able to survive in a wider range of environments, there would be more locations where they could expand into. Like deep caves or like the Arctic. You could like have actual people living in the Arctic rather than just scientific establishments. Robots still need electricity? Yeah, but these guys seem to be doing just fine with their recharge stations half a country away. And also, apparently there was one dude who went, like, multiple decades without using his primary recharge station because his cat liked to sleep in it. I don't know if he had, like, a backup or whatnot, or if maybe they were just really conservative. So, like, it's entirely possible that without recharging, they could still go multiple decades. But on a separate note, I had a thought. I said, if they made the character model unique, the clone model unique, it would be interesting if there was an achievement for beating the game without your original body. But because they are all the same, it would be interesting if there's an achievement for beating the game with your original body. Because you have to manually keep track of that. I have no clue if this is my original body or not. There is no way for me to know that.
I wonder what it was like when the ancients were still here. Their world seemed so lively.
Not always in a good way. Interesting times are great to read about, but rarely great to experience.
That's true. But they left behind so much art and philosophy and religion, and so many strange stories. Is New Jerusalem like that?
It was, in the beginning.
The founder appears to have developed a technology that prints new bodies using those particle clouds we're already familiar with. These bodies come with a protocol for instantly transferring the user's mind. I cannot sufficiently underline how mad this is. The implications would be breathtaking if we breathed. There seem to be a number of safeguards. So far, I've not been able to get a sense of this tech I've not been able to get this tech to work outside the puzzles. I did manage to sort of make sense of the mind transfer protocol. However, and I'm uploading all the data I've collected, it will need to be studied extensively before it can be used. I can think of a lot of potential applications. What really grinds my gears, though, is how casually it's all deployed. It takes us ages to make a new body, and here's a whole bunch of them doing no more than holding up platforms or standing on pressure plates. Is this all a joke? Holding up platforms. That might just be a reference to the simulation. To TP1. What do you learn on the first visit to the megastructure? You learn that Athena is related to all this. And a little bit more about Marissa, I think. This structure, at least in material and design, it reminds me of the tower from the simulation. You learn that Miranda is Athena's daughter? Yeah, that too. It seems like there's only a small area that you can actually stand on proper to get a jump. Okay, they were smart. They made it so you have to build the bridge. You can't just jump on top. If I could land on that.
Miranda is the founder's daughter. It's still kind of blowing my mind. She came all the way out here, left everything she had behind, and created a new life. Why do you think she did that? Neither do I. Maybe she was just lonely.
Have you changed your mind about trying some puzzles?
Nope.
Oh, that's all? Okay.
You know, people throw around the word awesome a lot. I probably do it too, but I think what we saw in there is the proper meaning of the word.
Yeah, full of awe, aka the original meaning of the word awful.
Our ancestors relied heavily on fossil fuels for energy generation, which released a lot of carbon dioxide. This caused the atmosphere to trap more heat, which changed the planet's overall climate. The effect continued even after they were gone, and these low-lying areas were flooded. I've seen a lot of places like that.
Ooh. I wonder how much of the carbon dioxide has been filtered out of the atmosphere in the hundreds of years since humanity died.
I'm not sure, to be honest. This is all so surreal. Walking around here is so peaceful, but it's also, I don't know. One moment I feel inspired, the next, kind of creeped out. No, I never did. I would have loved to.
Hey, Keats, I will make a puzzle man out of you yet. Although I'm not sure, like, even if I can land on this, on the number, I don't know if it would help me, because there's a bunch of slopes there. Hello. I do find it interesting that nobody is commenting on the fact that all of the clones have the 1000. So I'm starting to think that that might just be a gameplay thing. Yo! Yo! We have the lifting plates! Okay, you can take the platform, you can't give the platform. Although, one difference between the recorder and the mind copies is that you can't, like, predetermine jumps. Although, okay, I cannot jump on that. Okay, well, you can fling yourself pretty fast horizontally. Is there like a second cube that I missed? Also different from recorder is you can now have more than 2 copies. True. Oh, that would have been a really... Something that would have been really interesting is if you could have multiple recorders in an area. You start recording on one, and then you could have your clones create recordings, but they would all fundamentally be bound by the original recorder's 5-minute time limit. Okay, I feel like I'm missing something here. That would be so scuffed. Yeah. Like, a single recorder is already janky enough as is. Like, I would find myself, like, getting confused and, like, not figuring out what to do very often.
Hello, 1K.
Or, like, forgetting the order of operations in which I need to do something.
I sure did. Not as well as Byron, but she was still around when I was born. I remember she came and talked to me after New Alexandria, told me how sorry she was. I never blamed her for that. It wasn't her responsibility. Our ancestors thought they could introduce new species to existing ecosystems, and it never turned out well.
That would be less a puzzle and more a lead code coding question. What? Oh, like having the multiple recorders in conjunction with each other? Our ancestors thought they could introduce new species to existing ecosystems. As we all know, leak code sucks anyway. I don't know what leak code is. And it never turned out well. Yeah, I don't think that applies to places where there is no life. Like, the only risk of introducing life to a place with no life is, I guess, accidentally causing something to fall out of orbit.
There's no life there now, but you can't see the future. You might be wiping out a whole ecosystem that hasn't even gotten started yet.
Dude, if it hasn't gotten started yet, then it doesn't exist yet. What? What is that argument? That's like saying... oh, I destroyed this empty kitchen. You've ruined all those potential meals. It's like, what? No. Those meals never existed.
It seems like something that could very quickly get out of control. You know that saying about good intentions? If we can solve problems by just making more people, how long before people just become a problem-solving tool?
Ooh, that's fair.
For some reason, we'd convinced ourselves that New Jerusalem wasn't enough, that we needed another city. We thought it would be easier the second time around. All it takes is a little bit of arrogance and a little bit of ignorance, and people die.
No. It sounds to me that, you guys just didn't plan far enough ahead. Like, seriously, where was OSHA when all this happened?
A lot busier than it is now. My most defining memory is that it was extremely noisy, because something was always being built. Got annoying after a while.
Dun 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 dun. Although Kamikaze, there are probably some people out there who would say that that's actually what you did. You killed millions of people. Yoink. Okay, we got a box. We got a jammer. Oh. Okay. Oh. That's not what I was intending on doing. Hmm. Okay, you cannot jam your own clone. Okay, that gets me probably the most useless item out. It's a surprise tool that will help us later. Yeah, because I think well, I guess the platform can... I'm pretty sure in the first game the platform could hold down buttons. So it does have some utility without your clones. However, if I could get the jammer out, oh, then we're talking. Platform without clone is basically a fan piece without a fan. True. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's cool. That's very cool.
The particle clouds continue to be exactly the same.
Oh. No, this is gonna work. Oh. Give. Give. Interesting. I can take the platform, but I cannot... I cannot take the jammer. Oh, the top headpiece doesn't actually count as the jammer. Its interaction starts at like the swivel point. Although, maybe it's too high. You good, bro? Okay, so it pulls you towards the center, I believe. Sees the cheese? Never. I guess that makes kind of sense because purple barriers are like solid walls for items. It's balancing on the thin wall. Oh, that makes... yeah, that does make sense. Okay, so set this up at a slight angle. Oh. The technology discovered by the expedition changes everything. Every argument about how hard it is to access... how hard it is to get access to the resources necessary to create more of us goes out the window. We can create more people. 1K doesn't have to be the last, and it would be easy. Are we really going to give up just because of the goal? Energy doesn't just come from nowhere. We have no idea what the real cost behind this technology is. Besides, the goal isn't ideal. Not just a limit we ran into by accident. It is the will of the... oh, shut up about the founder. They're just a person. Yeah, right. It's not necessarily to share a personal belief in the founder to understand the value. Personal belief in the... you have categorical evidence that the founder actually existed. It's clear to all but the most radical that humanity needs limits for its own sake and for the sake of the planet. You say that as if it was self-evident. It's not. You're smuggling a whole host of misanthropic ideas into the conversation under the disguise of reasonableness. Your premises are completely rotten. I believe the results of human history speak for themselves, and I find it shocking that anyone would disagree with something so obvious. Shocking that anyone would value human beings and think that maybe our ancestors could have solved their problems using their brains instead of preaching misery for all. That maybe there is some fucking point in blaming other factors beyond technology and growth. Like, I don't know, people in positions of authority preaching their self-important bullshit morality instead of trying to solve ordinary people's problems. It's like Reddit this is like Reddit comments. Yeah. Authority, I'm just an academic. That's completely disingenuous and you know it. Your click has the mayor's ear. Click, I assure you there's no such thing. This conversation is getting out of hand. If you can't behave, I'm shutting this thread down. This feels like take it to private. But don't forget the premise of civilization is that we have to be civil. Oh, that was painful. Ooh, actually. Here's an idea. Oh, interesting. You actually drop the item before you are considered to be in the level proper. Because I can't take control until I get pushed through. Interesting. I think the jammer is actually just too high. Like, not even that it's not within reach, it's just too high up. The elevation is too great for me to grab the thingamajig. Ooh, interesting. It does not appear that you can stand on the platform if it's not being held. Maybe if I jump properly, I can just push it off. I don't think that's gonna be a thing, though. Yeah, no collision. Oh, okay. Having the gate be open from the start is gonna save me a lot of time. Okay, so... Oh, I can just jump over. It's not even anything fancy. Okay, so I can't grab the platform. Steps for the bringing it run. Indeed. Okay, so... It looks like you can get all of the pieces out, just not all at the same time. Unless I can get other boxes from elsewhere. But this is going to be major. Because you can jam things through the Emancipation Grill. And then the box allows you to jump over walls. Okay, level 2. Level 4, this doesn't help with. Except... Wow, how did this not get caught in QA? Like, that is insanely easy. They leave these in on purpose? Well, I mean... That seems like something that should have been fixed. Oh. Why? It's just a bit of fun for players who like to choose things. People mention these in Discord. I thought, when you were saying that, I thought you meant things that got found post-launch they left in. I figured they would still try and patch anything they found before the release. They only patch out cheese if they deem it too boring. Oh, okay. I suppose that's fair. They want to keep stuff in for the cheese? Like, literally their goal while designing? Okay, that's cool. Also, I have no clue where that spark went, unless it, like, went inside that puzzle. In which case, I'm kind of fucked because I don't know how to get to the end of that puzzle. Like, I'm still going to solve the puzzles as normal. I just want to see if I can cheese them. Because solving the puzzles like normal and cheesing them is both separate kinds of fun. Two different kinds of enjoyment from the same pie. This is what makes this game fun. So fun to break it wide open. Yeah. You know, it would be wild if there was an achievement for jamming one of your team members. Like, that's probably considered a war crime in their society.
Yes? Of course I did. She and Cornelius were both there when I was born. Neath was just starting to take over back then, and they were still showing her the ropes.
Nice. Could these visions affect my mind?
The data stream overloads? Yes, they could. There are safeguards to prevent that from happening, but these aren't exactly carefully controlled circumstances. It's hard to predict. Our brains are absurdly complicated, which is why it's so hard to make more of us.
Mayor Herman's policies.
I used to think it was the only safe way forward. Keep things simple and under control. Now I'm not so sure that ever made sense. Maybe she just got sick of things breaking all the time. As far as I can tell, anything, which is insane.
Okay, so magic.
Busy. There was always another problem to solve. Did you know that she never upgraded her body? Always prioritized everyone else. That's the kind of work ethic I wish more people had. I disagree. At least when it comes to myself. For me, living is doing.
That's fair.
I've never felt the need for a partner as such. I've met a lot of people who do. Athena and Cornelius, Atal and Damien, Sarabai and Hypatia. But that's not really for me. So far, at least. But I do have social needs like anyone. What I like is a pleasant buzz of humanity. Not too close, not too far. Something I can be part of without having it get in my face all the time.
This is very much me.
She's so innocent and full of wonder, it should make me want to retch, metaphorically speaking. But I'll admit, she's sort of charming.
Shameless cheese. Yes. Although, it really only cheesed like 2 seconds of gameplay. What am I doing? Wait, I can't get on the roof of that. Ooh, actually, since there's no chance of the fall killing me, I should just keep the thing in my hand. Wait, yo, I have 2 boxes now? Which means that I can just build over stuff. Although you need at least 3 boxes in order to actually, like, get any significant height. Mistakes have been made. Oh, interesting. Actually, in this puzzle, it's impossible to activate it with your original body. I mean, unless you jump over the fence somehow. They were smart. They put these things in little alcoves. I wonder, can you travel grav elevator with an item? Let's find out. No, no you cannot. Very interesting. That's interesting and also good to know. It does place it on the ground, though. It doesn't delete it. Same material that made the purple barrier. That would make sense. It does have the same texture. Okay, here's the stairs. Has anyone looked into minimum grabs? Because that feels like it could be an interesting challenge run for this game. Like how many times you have to, like, I guess it would be the E button? Like, interaction, like how many times to use something. I wonder if while jumping you can land on the roof of that area? Probably. But I would definitely be interested in doing like minimum use or minimum item grab. That's probably doable if you're intentionally going for it. There has to be a counter then every time you grab something? Yeah. I would keep track of that manually. Fortunately, due to the structure of this game, you could probably do most of it on a per puzzle basis. Although there was definitely some utility, there would probably be some utility in like getting a jammer or a box out in order to save grabs in a separate area. Although if I were going to do that, I would probably do it in TP1 first, because it's a lot smaller, so that would be good practice. And also just for continuity. I would want to do the first game before the second game. Maybe parkouring can save grabs? Oh, absolutely. I don't remember which... It's in the Egypt area of TP1. I think it's just called, like, Tunnel, like Death Tunnel or Death Laser or something. You're supposed to place a box on a mine. You're supposed to jam the mine, place a box on the mine, and then, like, jump on top of it, and then unjam it or something. It carries you across. Alternatively, you can just go up some stairs and then jump around the fence. Oh, come on, let me up. Also, it depends on if you're going for any percent or 100%. Because any percent, you're able to skip a good chunk of things because you can... Because the passcode to unlock floor 3 is predetermined. It's not random. Because it's just on the sticky note of the terminal in floor 2, I think. So you can skip an entire floor, which means you don't have to get any of the red Tetraminos to unlock floor 2. Oh, music's going ham. Okay, I know this is possible. I've done it before a couple times. There we go. Grand music over jumping shenanigans, indeed.
Hey, 1K.
Tell me a joke.
Okay. How many robots does it take to change a light bulb?
1.
Replacing a light bulb is a waste of resources, and the founder would be outraged. Herman didn't seem to think so.
That's beautiful.
Athena was always trying to understand the reality underneath what we perceive, the objective truth. That's why she was capable of leaving the simulation. And even after she was free, she never stopped trying to understand more. I suspect her research took her another step closer to understanding the truth. And such steps always challenge our conception of the universe. But that's the wonderful thing about science. We can adapt our views to the evidence.
Now, this is the kind of stuff the Let's Break guy did. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff that I love doing.
Then at least we may be able to find out what happened in New Jerusalem, why she came here. But I don't think she left the island. I think she's still here, waiting for us to make the right choices.
Don't you mean waiting for me to make the right choices? Because I'm the only one solving any of these puzzles. Y'all are just doing science and other important stuff.
I don't think so. There's so much intent here, and it feels like her. She did, yes. Some people in New Jerusalem choose to live in family units, although usually that involves marriage or equivalent ceremonies, not having children. You could say that Athena was a kind of mother to us, and Cornelius a kind of father, but it's not quite the same.
The game seems to recognize your Milton theory. Oh, like someone faking her voice.
I think every single human being is completely unique, and every instance of consciousness is a miracle. The more of us there are, the more alive the universe is. And the more we all interact with each other, the more complex the life of the universe becomes. So I believe that people are a fundamental good. I don't believe we're all flawless, but I think every one of us matters precisely because nothing else does. Herman? Honestly, I think he makes people feel safe. The world beyond our walls is frightening. Human history is full of failures and disasters. It's easy to look at that and recoil. Herman offers a vision of the future that feels contained, manageable. Precisely. Our curiosity, our creativity, our ability to grow. Everything that made us who we are. To me, that's not worth it.
Yeah, you guys are living in a prison of your own design.
Could be, yes, of course. All technology has the potential to be misused. From fire and the wheel to whatever makes these particle clouds. But that doesn't mean it has to be. In the principle of it, no. It's not just that I believe humanity is fundamentally good, although I do. It's that I think sentience is the foundation of everything else. What's the point of stars and galaxies, of hills and forests, without someone to perceive them? But my faith that we can actually grow up, that we can break out of these loops and take control of our destiny, that's something I struggle with every single day.
How can you misuse a wheel? There's quite a few drunk drivers out there that would be able to answer that one for you.
In the sense of an interventionist deity? No. I wouldn't rule out the possibility, but it's not something I personally believe. But I do think there is something genuinely sublime in this universe, and it's right in front of us. Consciousness. The fact that this sense of self is even possible, that an arrangement of matter can produce a self-aware mind? Think about it.
It's a fundamental property of the universe, an unbreakable law that matter has the inherent capacity to become more than the sum of its parts. That is the definition of transcendence.
Nice, nice. I imagine someone throwing a wheel at someone. Yeah, that could also work. Although that's technically just a frisbee.
Because they refused to grow up. They refused to take control of their lives. They let bureaucrats and financiers determine their destiny, and those people could not think beyond themselves, beyond the tiny, insignificant moment they were trapped in. Their technology could have saved them, but what really failed them was their imagination.
Okay, now to go and retrieve my PCD, my personal cheese device. I wonder what a task of this game, or even the original, would look like. Although, I don't know if Unreal Engine is very task-friendly. Oh. What's a task? A task is an acronym, Tool-Assisted Speedrun, where basically you take the game and you feed it a predetermined series of inputs such that you can play back the exact same run every single time with 0 errors, 0 misinputs, and you have, like, you choose exactly what input to do on any given frame. So it's effectively perfect reaction time and perfect consistency. And then you go through the game frame by frame, building up the perfect run, and then you play it back and record it.
I can't imagine spending years in such a desolate place. For what? Science? Enlightenment? I'd much rather be back home in New Jerusalem.
I think it's beautiful in its own way. But I don't understand how our ancestors could survive here. They were so fragile. Imagine getting stuck out here in the cold. I wonder if there are wolves.
It's kind of a miracle biological humans lasted as long as they did.
Anything else? Also, I appear to have changed my mind regarding solving things the intended way as well. I'm just running around having fun. Nope, don't drop it. Okay, that's this. Okay, so it's Sphinx and Prometheus. That's here. I find it to be a little unfortunate that, at least so far, all of the stars appear to be just limited to 3 different formats. At least the Sphinx appears to be the most unique, in that it's actually different every time. But, like, in TP1, every star was unique. They were just hidden around. It wasn't really a challenge that you had to accomplish. It was just, hey, can you find the thing? And then sometimes you had to redirect some lasers, shoot them through the sky, find a hidden switch. I liked the stars in TP1 more. Elohim is a better puzzle designer than Athena. At least when it comes to the super puzzles. Although I don't yet know what's behind the Mega Stargate. You know, I think a mini-map would work very nicely for this game. I don't think it would be out of place, and it would thematically make sense, because they are exploring the island, and they're robots, so, like, they could have an internal topological. They could save those datas. Topology, that's the word. And maybe you could even have the minimap updating as the other guys are going along the main roads. So that could, like, maybe help players find where the... Okay, that... Come on, really? You didn't even try. I wonder if that rock was placed there first, and then the ground was moved after. Because, like, I don't see how you could have did that and went, fuck it, looks good enough. Like, I imagine that was just somehow overlooked, and that wasn't intentional. Doobie-doobie-doobie. Is there really nothing of note on this side of the island? Like, I figured there would have been, like, anything. One moment. That was supposed to be a reply. What? Okay, apparently I can't reply. That's a video, uh, like a very good explanatory video about what a TAS is. No problem. Drop the tool first. Shoom. Find my sprite and follow it. Let's okay, yeah. So yeah, this is the in-game language. It appears to be based around dots, dashes, and circles. I don't actually know if it can be translated. Like if it's actually language. Okay, I'm gonna get up to this puzzle, and then I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Okay, that... Chance of Sinar style? I'm unfamiliar with what that is. Also, I'm actually gonna go and get this terminal, because the puzzle is on the compass. So I can easily find that again if I need to. This terminal is not on the compass. Drop the tool first. Okay. I am going to go use the restroom, and then I will listen to Lift Razor. Okay, I am back.
As we continue exploring the cold northern reaches of the island, the contrast between the harshness of this place
and the softness of New Jerusalem becomes more and more pronounced. There is a kind of madness in what we are doing, going to a place that is so hostile to our existence. That does not mean there is nothing to love here. There is, in fact, a great beauty, but it is a hateful beauty, a beauty you can only love because there are places that are not like this. And yet, it is precisely this hateful beauty that the people of New Jerusalem fail to see, and so cannot understand their own blessings.
Oh, hello. Oh. That's a really fun puzzle. I mean, that's simple enough. Okay. Oh, interesting. You can't place the connector on a box that's being held. Okay. So you got the ladder here. The ladder seems real finicky with where you're allowed to click it. The angle gets shallower the further away you go. Yeah, that was interesting. Also, interesting downside to choosing a puzzle is you don't learn anything. You don't learn anything. Although I do appreciate having the ability to reset the puzzle fully. In case you do want to do it legit. I think in TP1 that wasn't necessary because the gates don't stay open when you reset. I don't understand what possible function the structure could have, but it's really, really impressive. Hold on. Could that be its function? Just to be impressive? I think its function is to have a massive laser. "1K. Helga here. It turns out we have a mutual friend, Doge. Doge thought it might be fun for us to chat. I can't say I had the same impression after our interaction in the city, but I'm nothing if not open-minded on the human capacity for change. After our interaction in the city..." Okay, I'm... Full stop, I am absolutely garbage with names. I do not remember you in the slightest. I like to connect with... Helga operates a little... Oh, you're the fucking scam artist who's like, yes, pay me money and I will give you a compliment. I like to connect with people with the imagination to see the world without insisting it fit inside whatever boxes they hold in their heads. The powers that be in New Jerusalem tend to think they know how things ought to be. They set themselves these intractable goals, then take them so seriously they forget to enjoy what comes of them. I just want everyone to enjoy themselves. I'm not sure how I can help. Yeah, you ignored her in that stand when she was offering you those things with credit. Oh, I actually still have 55 credit because she told me to buy something. And then I was like, oh, I'll buy the new start. And she's like, oh, you're 5 minutes old. I'll give it to you for free. And then I just left and I still have 55 credits. Every time I catch a glimpse of truth, it looks a little different. I can't see your face, but I can sense you're full of questions. Have at it. Why are you? Straight to the big questions, huh? I knew I was going to like you. Why are you? Why is anything? Why? You know how when you zoom into something, you always find its opposite? Curved lines become single points. You see colors and hear sounds, but when you look, really, it's all just ones and zeros. And just when you think you got it, you zoom into the binary and find there's fractions in between. That's why. Two poles of the same one thing, doing a dance just because they can. In the heart of the city. Not much football right now, so I'm taking a moment to enjoy Chansey's Gardens. Shame, because Helga's stuff can customize the playthrough in an interesting way. Oh, like... Well, it didn't sound interesting to me. So, if their stuff is cool, they definitely need to work on their marketing strategy. If I were a book, there'd be a shopkeeper on the front cover. You should drop by when you're next in town. They've got some exciting new stock. I have this sneaking suspicion your expedition will bring great change to New Jerusalem. I just want you to approach it with an open mind and a kind heart, and to regale me with stories of adventure when you come home. It all sounds like such fun, and whatever you choose to do, it's going to put the wind up some people back home. That sounds fun too. I make a point of never telling anyone how to live their lives, but I will make one request. Please don't share what I've told you with the city just yet. I have to consider my business's reputation, and people are such better customers when they think they know what you're selling. So what do you think? Are we going to be friends? It's going to put the wind up some people back home? Yeah, that's something I can get behind. Mess with the politicians. How sweet. Well, there's usually a bit more of a ceremony. Nothing fancy, just some rituals where you eat a live bat and then vibrate some cat guts at the precise frequency of the gate to the 9th dimension, but that will have to wait until you're next in the city. I'm sorry. Welcome to the coven. What? Okay, none of this was in the terms and conditions. I'm sorry. Back up. That makes things sound terribly organized, but they're really just organized terribly, if at all. So no, it's not a secret society. It's just that society contains people who knows. Okay. Okay. You had me, then you confused me, and now you've lost me. What the fuck? Handshake? No, but I can give you a randomly generated code phrase if you like. Majestic dash. What the fuck are you smoking? Do you have magnets? Do you have magnets in your brain? Is that why you are like this? Everyone in the city is a member of the Coven in some way or other. Most of them don't even realize it, but everyone knows a few words of magic. Doge, why are you interacting with this woman? Only if it... I love the writing in this game. I'm getting mental whiplash, like, 7 times in a row. Only if it helps, dear. Don't get me wrong, some patterns of behavior work more reliably than others, but I know better than to try to write them down. I think I just got the mental equivalent of not even just whiplash, but I just got a mental flashbang. I was wondering if you would do a Gehenna and just refuse to interact with Doge. Oh, that would have been funny. Although, Doge was, Doge piqued my interest. Mainly because of their color scheme and their number. I want to see where that goes, to see if they are actually antagonist, or if they're fake out antagonist and they're actually a good person. Most salient Helga conversation. Well, thank you for making me Google a new word. Salient, most noticeable or important. Seven, I think? What do you mean 7? I have 7, 4, and a lost. There was 4? Answer to my question above. I got matched with a different person. And I wonder how many options there are. How far back does the log go? Five. It looks like there was 5 in my 8 options. Oh, I also need the star. Which I think the sprite is currently hanging out in puzzle number 4. Hey, question, is there a... Oh. Ooh. Okay, this is A. Because there's more. Yeah, this one kind of gave away which one it was supposed to be. Because it didn't have the same number of buttons. So I didn't actually have to check my location on the map. So actually, if I go far north, I input C. But there's no. Oh wait. Ooh. Actually, just to double check. Okay, so if this is A, and that's T, C would be over in that direction, which is more so west. I suppose this isn't exactly a compass. Is there a button to fast travel back to the pod? Although, actually, it's to the left of the big tower, which would actually be over here. Don't think so? Sad. Very sad. Yeah, the fast travel mechanics in this game definitely could have used some more time in the oven. I can't tell if there's normalized direction. Like if I hold forward, if I'm going forward at the same speed as if I hold forward and right. Because some games normalize the speed. Okay, well, it should be on this side of the island. Because if the tower is facing this direction, then that means it's on the left side of the tower. So, facing left. I should get on top of one of those hills. BRB phone ran out of battery. I would recommend charging that overnight. Okay. This should be high enough for a better view. Actually, that fan will let me get quite a good view. Unless the buttons are on the fan. I can also take this fan. Oh? What is that? Huh? There was something over there on that shoreline. Although, it might have just been I was so far away the water was rendering weird. Photo music bug again? Did they... How can you tell? How can you tell when the music duplicates? Because it doesn't sound very much different to me. It's so obvious. I mean, it sounds like music. It doesn't sound as good as before. There are like two separate melodies in entirely different keys. Yeah, I'm not a music major. I don't know what a key is, other than it's a music term. Interesting. Even though that I wasn't reading that for a new time, interacting with that terminal saved my respawn locations. Okay, now where is this fan? Although it might just be faster to ignore the fan and go back up manually. Although it is a little annoying that there's a camera bug at all. Like, that seems like something that... I mean, unless the camera was really more just like a side feature. But that seems like something that would have gotten found and fixed. Or reported, because for the people who notice it, it sounds very annoying. And it's not like something that's fun to help you choose the puzzles, so there's no reason to leave it in. Also, I don't like that it saves the pattern and like it tells you it before you've inputted all three. Because technically, you could just get lucky and just guess it. Actually, no, I did get lucky. I guessed the first one, the T. Before I even found the, there's over 4,000 possible combinations on that wall. 3 by 4, that's 12 to the second power. 12... Calculator, scientific. X to the Y, clear. 12... Wait, no. 2 to the 12. Yeah, 4,096. I'm not saying, like, you would be able to brute force it. Actually, no. 4,096 isn't even that bad. Like, a standard 4-slot combination lock has 10,000. But case in point, I managed to just guess the very first one before I found the Sphinx. Because, like, I was just like, oh, it's a 7-segment display. I guess I'll put in a T for Talos principle. And, oh, it just works. Hello, welcome back, Kamikaze. Okay, I mean, I guess I'm here. I might as well solve this one. We were just discussing how poorly designed this puzzle is. Because you're able to, once you input one of these, it verifies that it got correct. So you could just, if you wanted to, you could just brute force it. Because there's not very many combinations, only 4,096. As opposed to, like, a standard combination lock has, like, at least 10,000. And also, as evidence that you can just guess the solution, I did guess the solution on the first one that I found. Also, yeah, I think photo mode music bug is because of the setting that makes music play in photo mode. Oh. Oh, okay. I actually don't care one way or the other if music is in photo mode. So, if you guys don't mind if I disable that, that will be better. Yeah, because for me, this is more so a visual aid. Okay. Because if you ever get bored on stream at some point, you can do illegal link to determine your musical IQ. Oh, it's a funny way to get around it. Because they probably forgot something about the trigger when photo mode disables, and since music is playing through photo mode, plus the trigger after closing the photo mode, that's what it causes. Oh, so they never properly disable the music that is playing in photo mode. Actually, wait, no. If you're resuming a music track that is currently playing, wouldn't that just do nothing? Because I assume the way it normally works is music is playing, activate photo mode, current audio file pauses. Deactivate photo mode, current audio file resumes. So if you resume an audio file that is already in the act of playing, I don't know how that would be an issue. I think there is some trigger for that, or something that we don't know, because it doesn't always happen. Yeah, it's very interesting. It's very odd. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I also have a box. Okay, so I need to get red laser over to this side. Okay, there is nothing of note in that box. Okay, can't do that. Is there a plate that I missed, maybe? Okay, well, I mean, I guess that gives you a hint towards that. But I'm not seeing the use. Of being able to stand on that fan. Being able to hand your item to one of your copies would be very convenient. And I don't think you can stand on these. No, you can't. Can I have the box back, please? one feature that I think would be greatly appreciated is if you're inside of a puzzle that has clones, give them like a bright green outline or something that is always visible through walls, like something like that, because sometimes I have a hard time finding where I left them. Okay, well, I didn't get the box. And I kind of need the box, I think. Fresh cheese, indeed. Okay, so I have to jump, land on it, and then jump up on top before it's fully fallen down. Okay, the take hexahedron text did appear, so I can grab it from up there. Although, interestingly, you cannot grab it while you're standing on it. Maybe I should disable sprint. Unfortunately, they made the boxes really slippery in this game. Although I'm actually surprised that the box takes this long to slide off. I clicked one too many times. Almost like it was coded to slide down slowly at that specific spot. True? Wait, was it? Was it actually? Is that like a thing they've talked about in a Q&A before? Nah, just guessing. Okay. That would be interesting if they, like, did intentionally take specific accommodations to add in cheese that isn't normally possible. Use as weight or place another object on top. Or you use it to climb on top of the puzzle. Interesting. It seems that if it starts sliding too much, you actually get to be too low, and you can no longer jump up top. Ooh. Give. Can I just jump up on this? Also, I don't know their guidelines for what cheese they fix and what they don't. Like how they fix jumping on the end table, but not some of the others. True. I wonder how many places jumping on the end table is actually relevant. Because I know there's a couple, there's at least one where you would be able to pull everything out of the puzzle room. Now, I'm gonna test something. Is this? No. Damn, I'm not even getting up, let alone turning around and grabbing. Okay, well, let's just see what I would need to do. Because I think if I get the box, I can get up there. And then that just gives me the ending. Maybe they have like two sets of testers, one who play the game normally and one who tries to find cheese. And the cheese the people who play the game normally are fixed. Oh, can I? Oh, is the ceiling too low? Interesting. Drink water. The Talos devs loves cat. That's, yeah. That seems true. I don't know if you noticed, but the Sphinx puzzles in the area spell out cat. Oh, no, I didn't notice that. I thought they just chose letters that work with the display type. That's cool. Excuse me. Pretty sure you spent longer trying to cheese this than it would take to do properly. Yeah, probably. But how in the heck? That's the inner way I fear. What do you mean, fear? Finding cheese is fun. And delicious. I suited that message. True. Fine, I'll do it the normal way. Also, a quality of life toggle to have maybe a small dotted line linking you to all your other clones so you can tell if you actually have a valid line of sight. That would be nice. It would also make it easier to find them. Oh. Interesting. Oh wait, this guy can stay on the button, and I can just move this around until it works. Until / if it works. Although, this feels like it's not the way. But I only have the one box. Also, minimum item use is probably going to require some finicky angle accountabilities for like where you're positioning your clones when you're swapping. Oh my goodness. Or even just a hotkey that you hold down the hotkey and it like gives all of your clones the outline. Like, because it is just so far in terms of actually playing the game, not just minor nitpicks, that is my biggest issue so far. Fast travel, and it's hard to tell where your clones are. Simply keep track of your clones. I'm trying. It's not working. Okay, I can do that, but then the fan yeets the connector. I need the blue. I can grab you. Does that angle work? No, that angle does not work. That angle definitely does not work. Oh, come on. You're like a pixel away from working. here's an idea. How about I just leave and come back with a jammer? That would work. You're taking more time solving the puzzle than on cheese. Yeah, because I'm not seeing how I'm supposed to get this laser over these walls. Because there's no converters. The only way for the blue laser to get over these is if it's really close, like that. No, like that. Or if I have a box. But my box has to be over there in order to open this to get the connector. Barcelona. Right here is very close to working. Barcelona, just random word from Doctor Who. I think it's the name of the planet. Barcelona is a city in Spain. Well, it's... Oh. Oh, I thought it was a planet. Okay, well that's interesting. The button gives you enough height for it to get over the small fence. Although, that's not really helping me at the moment. I mean, unless maybe I can move this back somewhere else. Let me jump over. Just let me jump over, please. Save everyone a lot of headache. Interesting. The indicators in the middle of the screen are updating as if I was able to be in a line of sight, but because I'm in the middle of the air, or rather because I'm jumping, I'm not able to drop it. Hey, 1K, can you help me in any capacity? Because I'm not sure if there's any way for me to get the items back across here. If I could potentially shoot a laser up here and then over and down. Because I could use my clone. Oh, okay. I feel like I'm half correct with what I'm doing here. I feel like this is half correct. Oh, Oh, I am the world's most unobservant dumbass. The ladder is a two-way ladder. Oh. Interesting. I thought you were joking. Oh, like the Barcelona thing. No, in one of the episodes, the doctor says like, let's go to Barcelona." I was just assuming it was a planet. Okay, so I need to get you up here, so you need to come back. Okay, none of these grates are horizontal, so I can't shoot a laser through them. Oh, the snow doesn't count as elevation. It's like just barely not good enough. You know, if we could have the connectors running while we're holding them, that would make this so much easier. That would also break a ton of puzzles. Yeah, but then this one would be easier. Actually, a way that they could introduce a mechanic like that without breaking every puzzle is have clone variants. So, like, you could have a clone that doubles as a connector, so you could actually move them around like that, and they would have, like, a different, like, verticality state. And you could also, like, walk around while it's active. That could be interesting. Square particles. Hmm. I'm waiting for mod tools for this game for crazy ideas like that to be able to be executed. Yeah, that's going to make for some insane levels. Also, I suppose the game only came out 1 year ago. That's not too terribly long. Okay, I'm going back to trying to climb on top of the level because I can't figure out what it wants me to do. Wait. Actually, I don't need the clone. Wait, yes. Yes, I do. Because I can't... I could use that connector to hold down the button, but in order to get that connector, I need the box over here to lift the connector up. Talos 2 has crazy amounts of new mechanics. Mod tools will make very unique challenges. Especially if you can mix and match stuff. Like adding custom elements. Like, the lasers on their own, if you can change the value and, like, change what the converters turn things into, that'll be interesting for sure. Oh, that's hilarious. You can place stuff behind you. Have you done modding for any game? I made a mod for Cookie Clicker once. I also made a mod for Hollow Knight. The mod for Hollow Knight just made it to where anytime you hit a Wings mold or a Path of Pain soul totem, it instantly refills your soul to full. I called it Convenient Pop. Because, like, a good chunk of that time is just spent waiting and spamming nail hit, and then healing, and then spamming nail hit again. You should try modding for... Now I can spell still infinitely. You should try modding for Talos 1. There's a lot of Steam Workshop support for that. You can make some really cool levels. That could be interesting. Although, if I'm gonna make puzzles, I mean, like, I would prefer to just make my own game. Although I suppose it's a far cry from making your own game compared to just using a level editor and pre-made assets. I wonder when Talos 2 stuff starts getting feasible. I wonder if people are if like the common trend is gonna be use the flame table as the end of a level, or if they're going to like harken back to Talos 1 and just have one of the raw collectible things be the end of the level. Because the table takes up quite a bit of space. I wonder if the times I'm able to get up is if I'm on the cube and it kind of like physics freaks out and goes upward. Or maybe I'm just like being too close to it and that's why it's not working. Yeah, because those times I'm far enough back I can actually get the foot to appear. I think maybe the times I'm glad they brought back the foot system for the second game. I agree. I think the times I can get it is when the feet appear. Because the foot jumping allows you to actually go, like it allows you to jump differently than just jumping. Because it puts you on a preset trajectory. Yeah, like that. Because it allows me to jump higher, in this case, than I normally would be able to. No clue how you're intended to do that. But that does allow you to get another box out. Funny thing is, I think that is the exact way the Let's Play guy solved this puzzle. Well, this is the only way I know how to solve this puzzle, so that does not surprise me. Okay, 4 and 7. Honestly, 4? Very confusing. I might just drag in, like, several boxes. Because this one actually doesn't give you all that much to work with. I'm gonna look around to see if buttons are here. Ooh, actually, the buttons might be on that one. I'm gonna have to just systematically check every single building. Actually, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Using that method, you would have to interact with items 12 times. Unless there's like a more optimal way to do it. Oh. Oh! You know, I'm glad they put that spark there, because I'm very blind. Wait. Why is there 3 of us? Okay. I'm the dumbest person in the universe. Actually, no, I'm just unobservant. I don't look at things, apparently. Okay. Okay, I did not see where that spark went. And that's not the spark. That's going to... Oh, okay, the spark is just on the path. That one is going to the tower. And by spark, I mean sprite. Oh, that's just rude. I thought you were going to hide in an interesting location inside of the puzzle. But that's actually... I like how the sprite passes through the puzzle and passing through. Oh, okay, that's... I didn't notice that, but that's cute. But I actually do appreciate that the sprite... The sprite is functionally just a chain of different collectibles. So they could have the sprite go through different puzzles and be like, effectively, like how they did Talos 1 stars.
We cannot return to the past, but the future can redeem all that has happened.
Cool story, bro. Hey, where's the buttons? I need to press the letter C. Okay, I guess I can follow the roads. The roads are on that icon. That music reminds me of Spyro. Which music? Because I'm not good at remembering stuff that happened in the background. Sprite chasing music? I will have to double check the next time I see a sprite. But what do you mean, bruh? I just said that I'm not good at remembering things in the background. My brain is focused on what's in front of me. The music is so loud, though, and it is not the center. It is not the focus of my attention. So it very nearly does not exist as far as my consciousness is concerned. That's what ADHD does to you. You focus on one thing and one thing alone until you get distracted, and then you focus on that thing, and you forget the original thing ever existed. Yo, little over 25%. Also, is it too loud? I can lower the volume if you want. I had no idea you had ADHD. I can't tell if that's sarcasm. Okay. So basically just fall... No, it's perfect? Okay. Follow the road. First, I'll go ahead and solve the puzzle since I'm already here. No sarcasm? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, my brain is basically, like, unironically just a one-track mind. Like, it is nigh impossible for me to focus on multiple things simultaneously. Yo, space jump here? Jump into space? Okay, well, let's go ahead and grab this. Oh, actually. Okay, connect to you. And then connect to you. And then connect to you. This is a kind of a way you can carry an active connector with you. They did this a little bit in Gehenna.
Congratulations, 1K. That was a hard one.
What? No, it wasn't. What the fuck you mean that one was a hard one? You didn't even bother trying to attempt this. To my knowledge, anyway. I like how the mind control mechanic is itself a sightline puzzle. True. That is also very... You have to work around it and stuffs. Okay. So, starting at number 7, which is T. So just basically just follow the road and just keep going up. Yeah, because that was that puzzle. This is the golden puzzle. I should come across a split a little ways above here. That leads off to there. Then there should be a triangle split somewhere near here. Yeah, here we go. And then go right and then up. Or, So, I come in from the bottom, right, and then up. So it's either that one or that one. Here we go. I remember at first thinking those puzzles are islands and the land and between was the sea. That's exactly how I thought it was as well. But that didn't really track in any capacity. But as I was actually going through this, I realized it was the puzzle locations. Now, where the fuck is the Sphinx? Not really listed on here. Oh wait, I have the compass. Hello. Give me your shiny. Also, if the game didn't tell me that this was a star, I never would have guessed that that was supposed to be a correlation to the...
If the fool persisted in his foolishness, would he become wise?
No. If the game didn't label those as stars, I never would have assumed that was a correlation to the original simulation. Okay, full clear? Wait, no, hang on. Double check. 8822, okay, good. Although, 1, 2... I have 3? Okay, so I got 3 terminals. Although there's not really any indicator of how many those are. I also haven't seen a purple hologram. And so far there's been 1 of those in every area. Oh, I love that chord. Have you found any more yellow sparks? Oh, true. I think I found 1 in East 1. Maybe 1 in East 2? I don't think I found 1 here. I'll have to go back for those if it's like there's 1 in each area. And if by spark you mean like the flames that let you skip puzzles. I wonder how close you have to be for objects to load. Because it's possible that even if you have a high vantage point, you might not be able to see them. I believe those are called Prometheus sparks officially, and the blue thing is Prometheus sprite. Prometheus spark. And then the text on the Prometheus star tablet thing says find my sprite or whatever. But, so yeah, a little confusing. Very similar words. Who will we talk to this time? Oh, it's the Sphinx.
For tricking the gods to help humankind, Prometheus was punished by being bound to a rock, there to be eternally tormented. The chains that held him were forged by Hephaestus, blacksmith to the gods. Was Hephaestus right to allow his art to be used in this fashion?
Yeah, except I'm not I'm not a huge Greek buff, but I'm pretty sure bad things happen when people tell Zeus no. Oh.
Who is this Athena you speak of?
Okay. I clicked the middle mouse button to bring up the log, but because I was hovering over it, it registered it as me choosing that.
Is it Athena you seek, or yourself? Do you speak crudely because you are wise, or because you are a child?
Okay, that was very intentionally avoiding the question.
Pattern is holding. Solve the puzzles, enter the tower, speak to an entity, turn on the beam. It's like she's appealing to our past, reminding us of where we came from, but changing enough elements to make us view our history through a different lens. Or maybe I'm completely missing the point. I don't know.
You might have something there.
I read about this in a book. It's called defamiliarization.
Yakut? I think I'm actually impressed.
Oh, I thought that was going to end with them being like, I didn't know you could read. Oh, right. The kid is so you? In what manner? Just having random terms. Like nerdy and excited to talk about specific stuff. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. I will absolutely info dump about things I know of. Oh. Oh, I'm surprised that actually worked. Haha. Can't enter a vehicle while carrying something? That's weird. What? They could have just used the same text of drop tool first. Oh. Oh, I should have tried to drop the thing on top of the capsule. Although, I don't think it would have done anything because of the Emancipation Grill. That's not what I was expecting. I thought I would have no collision. Yeah, it actually did push it a little bit. Wait, can you guys, like, I guess that seems like a waste of the plane fuel. Like, you could have just waited, like, a couple minutes, and I could have sent the pod back. Ooh. Now, there's an interesting question. This gate over here seemingly requires you to have opened up and solved all of the Stargate puzzles. I wonder how many of these you can open, how many of these flames you can get without opening their respective gate. Because I know in North 1, you definitely can get that one, because there's like 3 or 4 boxes that you can get out of their respective puzzles, so you could just jump over the wall. The answer is none. That sounds like a challenge. I'm gonna deposit these stars and I'm gonna go back. It's literally not possible. All the puzzle elements are disabled. That's bullshit. That's incredibly lame. Like, at least with the codes in the tower in TP1 being random, that makes sense in universe. Having just effectively invisible wall style things. What was the question again? The question was, how many of the golden puzzles can you solve without unlocking the initial golden gates? Because in North 1, you can get quite a few boxes into the main hub, so you could climb over the gate. But apparently the puzzle elements just are disabled. Okay, so clone and puzzle elements aren't disabled, but the end table is not activated. It's tied to opening the gate. That's interesting. Guess we're trying it anyway. Hey then. Well, I have to see for myself. And I am once again reminded that the fast travel in this game is scuffed. Okay, so... You got the foggy weather this time? I wonder if that's random. Oh, okay, that gets too high to get that out of. Every area has 2 or 3 weather states, except the megastructure that has multiple. I think you might want to reread the message that you just sent. Because Last time I checked, 2 or 3 is multiple. Megastructure has more than 2 or 3. Yes, but 2 or 3 is multiple. Multiple means more than one. You are being Yakita again? No? No, I'm just being... The word has a meaning. Like, that's not even me being pedantic. Like, 2 or 3 is categorically more than 1. Also, where the heck was the passing through? That one let me get a box out. Okay, number 4, let's make it a plate out. Well, actually, number 4 would probably let me get a clone out, except you can't control the clones. While... I wonder if it is whenever it has you... Whenever it gives you permission to swap clones, I wonder if that means, like, it's checking if you're in the same level, the same puzzle, or if it's checking if you're in a puzzle, period. That was worth a shot. I won't say this is a good idea because there existed a game-breaking bug before that it made it so if you break into the gold puzzle, you were stuck in there because resetting it would make you restart from the inside of the puzzle. That is interesting. Okay, well in that case, I won't actually go into it. I will just see if I'm able to get high enough to go into it. Okay, now where the heck? Okay, the golden thing is over here. I wish that if you got to the golden gate, it would add it to your compass. Yeah, like even clicking it and pressing E doesn't add it. You going for a walk? Okay, place you there. Now, puzzle number 5. I'm just gonna go in order. Even though that might not be the fastest route. Wait a second. Static? The static usually means purple data dump. I think that might just be wind. Or like an elevation-based thing. Okay, so this is puzzle number 4, which I would be able to get a standing plate out of. Although what I really need right now is boxes, because the standing plate doesn't do anything for me. Unless I have a clone. Oh. You're not gonna let me... You're not gonna let me take the box up here? You're not gonna let me pull it out of the level? Okay, I guess this is doubling as the item prison break run practice research. Ooh, actually, the item prison break would potentially have like 4 different categories, because you have a Punnett square. Because you have one column that is, are you looking at the puzzles in isolation, or are you allowed to bring other stuff in from outside? And then you have the other row, which is, are you looking at the puzzle in its normal stream, in its normal state? Or are you looking at it in its finished state, where all of the gates are open at all times? Prison Break Season 6. TTP2 items within your... Yeah, no, there's like 4 different things that you could potentially do. Okay, you need to be in this far back corner. I have the box? No, I cannot. You know, if they implemented like rudimentary pathfinding AI, being able to tell a clone to go somewhere could have some interesting puzzles. Oh, interesting. I couldn't drop that in my flight path. Okay, looks like this box might be trapped. Although, bring in a standing plate, and you can definitely free it. But then the standing plate is trapped. I guess that would be two different things. Like, which individual items can be freed, and then what is the maximum number of items that can be freed at a given time. So basically just see how many things you can drag up to the main area. Although, if you're allowing the puzzles to be in their pre-solved states, then I don't think it would help very much to bring a jammer anywhere. Because I guess the jammer could affect fans and stuff. Because I know there was like 3 boxes that I could get out. At least 3. And 3 is the minimum number required to make a level 2 staircase. I'm sorry? Oh, that rock's weird. It flickered yellow as I ran past it. I thought it was like another instance of the rubber duckies. One moment. Steam? No. Where is the game's save data located? PC Gaming Wiki says it's... Save data location, local app data, Talos to saved games. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. The game automatically keeps the last 5 backups. The last, like, 5 saves as backups. Although I will be manually keeping backups as well. Okay. Okay, it looks like the only thing here is a connector. Oh, that's interesting. I guess I just wasn't really looking for it, but in TP1, whenever you enter a puzzle, it tells you all of the tools that will be used in that puzzle. It does not do that here. There's just too many tools now, I guess. Yeah. Although, actually, no. No. Because, like, even if they added a new tool in every single area, that's only 12 tools. Even if you include the 5 from the original game, which normally would take up a slot, but let's say they don't. That's 17 tools. Each one would only need, like, a small little icon to appear underneath the level name. TP1 just had connector, fan, recorder, and platform. No, it also had box. It also had the box, which was considered a proper tool. Yeah, Jammer had no icon. Unfortunately. But, you know, the box you actually had to unlock. It was considered a tool. The box. The most complicated and versatile of all of the tools. And this game has those plus 12 new... Dude! Spoilers! That was simply a hunch. A heavily educated hunch, but I did not have actual confirmation. You said 12 mechanics yourself because I was assuming that there was going to be 12, because so far there has been 1 introduced in every area. But that has not been confirmed by the game. Just because I say something that's correct, that doesn't mean that I know it's correct. Is there no box in here? There it is. Yeah. I just followed what you said. Nice save. Okay. Okay, so this is confirmed 3 possible cubes. Because there's the 2 that I have here, and then in the one level where I did like the cheese to jump on the wall, we will see if it is a save. Ooh, 3 cubes might not be enough. Okay, that's 8. This one. Oh, interesting. Why are you already out? I have not been to this area since I reloaded the map. So, why are you already out? I mean, yes, obviously the door is open, but your spawn position is in here. That's a weird decision to make. Are you sure you didn't come here? If I came here already, I probably would have taken the box with me. Oh, which level? No, because this is one of the lost puzzles. I went in numerical order for the most part. And if I did come here, the box would have already been on the button as well. So I definitely didn't come here. Can you check by resetting if that's the default start position? I will do that. Try and remind me later, but if I reset now, then that's gonna get rid of the other 2 boxes that are already by the Golden Gate. When I go through and do the actual proper break all of the rules run and steal all the items, I think the first thing that I'm going to do is actually just go through each level and catalog how many items each level has, just so I know what I'm working with. Oh, and because the gate starts open, you could probably do something similar to get the connector out. Because previously, in order to get access to that connector, the box had to go over there to raise up the other connector to power the gate. This feels a little bit more finicky than the last time. Yo, imagine if there's a physics difference in the fog. Like the extra humidity makes things slippery. Became a survival game all of a sudden. Oh, because it's foggy and hard to see. There we go. I wonder if I could place enough boxes in front of the pod to where the animation can't actually go through, or if the pod's movement would take priority and it would just fling the boxes away. Like, I just pull all of the items out and drop them in front of the pod. Are there any shallow walls? I mean, kinda? Why is the game lagging? Okay, yeah, you can definitely get in. Okay, I made a backup of my save. And I have an extra box. Oh, you're right. They aren't interactable. Oh, I can take that. I can't swap with you. The buttons work. But I can't interact with the clone. Oh, because I didn't enter the level proper. It doesn't think I'm in the level, so I can't interact with the clone, because you can only use the clones while you're in the level. Oh, fuck off. No swapping with body might be tied to the name popping up. Yeah. Can't use this. Okay, now where is the... Okay. I can get an extra box. Okay, the table is through there. If I could get a jammer in here, I could at least open the door. Although, not sure how you're intended to get... Is there another fan that would launch me in here? You might have to try this in another world, because I guess this puzzle requires you to use the body. Oh, like there's just something that does not exist unless you body swap? Oh, you need a blue laser to open this gate. Okay, so blue, blue. Okay, well now I'm stuck because I threw all of my stuff over the wall. Okay, so no. That bug did get fixed because I think they fixed it by making it so you don't enter the level proper. Also, no. No, I guess maybe somehow I did go in there? Because their respawn position is here. Okay, I'm gonna leave you there. I'm going to leave back to the main hub, back to the megastructure, and then I'm going to come back in order to see if maybe the position of the clones persists through, like, just world leaves. Like, maybe you have to do a reset proper in order for them to go back to where they start. Okay, so... Finally, the fast travel actually gets used. Okay, no, they're back where they're supposed to be. Very interesting. Time for somebody to filter through the past 7.5 hours of VODs to figure out why the fuck they're not where they're supposed to be that one time. Although I guess it would more so be like 1 to 2 hours, because the only relevant parts would be while I'm here. But actually no, I think I spent the entire stream here. Or I went into the megastructure. I unlocked North 1 while I was here in this stream. Okay. Let's just go take a look to see if any of these are feasible to get into. But it also depends on if you're able to get boxes. I imagine the later worlds are going to be more feasible to get into. Simply because you have more items available to do shenanigans with. However, if you are able to get in, I imagine the earlier puzzles would be easier to solve because there's less things that would require you to actually officially enter. Also, where to heck is this gate? Okay, it's back the way I came. Ah, here we go. Okay, that's pretty tall. Three boxes might be enough. What are we doing now? I was just... Because that other puzzle required the use of the clone, which is impossible if you don't enter the level proper, I was just seeing if there was other ones, other golden gates, where it might be feasible to be able to enter. Ooh, no, but the walls are way too tall. I mean, depending on how the geometry looks, it might be doable to climb this. But even still, you'd have to get like all the way to the top to have any chance of it being relevant. And like air control is next to nothing in this game. Okay. I'm gonna go to North 2. Oh, that is not what I wanted. I don't think I entered any areas. Nice. Okay. 2 out of 2 stars, and then everything else. Flooded Valley. A large valley in the northern region of the island, inundated centuries ago by rising sea levels caused by anthropogenic climate change.
You're on your way to an island. Yes, another island. Sorry, Melville. Well, it actually used to be a valley between the mountains, but it's mostly flooded now. That probably happened long before the founder came here, though.
Another legacy of our ancestors.
Oh, interesting. The game crashed. DXGI error device removed. Application crashed. Oh. Oh, there's a funny in the crash reporter. An Unreal process has crashed UE Talos 2. And so the application crashed. All the picturesque concrete megastructures evaporated in a single nanosecond together with this alluringly unexplored world of puzzles and robots. Alas, the secrets of this world this world remain undiscovered. We, the developers of this game, Crow Team, humbly express our sincere condolences for what happened. If you would be so kind to send us a crash report, then we will do our best to make sure this crash doesn't happen again. Okay, include log files with submission. Yes. Agree to be contacted. Okay, yep. Send and restart. Okay, well, it looks like it saved when I entered East 1, so nothing was lost. Let's try this again.
You're on your way to an island. Yes, another island. Sorry, Melville. Well, it actually used to be a valley between the mountains, but it's mostly flooded now. That probably happened long before the founder came here, though.
Another legacy of our ancestors.
Do me a favor, will you? Look for another one of the Founder's labs. We can't get back into the megastructure without getting to the third site in the north, but I need more information to make more fixes.
Okay, nice. It did not crash this time. The tree's loading in. Hopefully, I'm gonna turn the graphics settings back up. Hopefully, since the fog is gone, it'll be less of an issue. Okay, solve puzzles. Okay, we got a Sphinx here. Another map. Okay, so it looks like there's going to be 3 switches. There's a box there. Oh, you cannot jump while underwater. Makes sense. Whenever I pass by, I'm just gonna pop in so I can get the semi-usable fast travel unlocked. Oh, come on. That's not even a 45-degree angle. You can walk up that. Oh, a single box is gonna fuck this puzzle so badly. Like, seriously, you just get one box out, and you're done. Hello? Oh, okay. I find it interesting. What's your prediction for the new mechanic of this land? Well, in East 3, the lab showed magnetic floor. So, it might be that. I think they've already brought back everything from TP1 except the recorders, but those have apparently been replaced with the clones. And I'm not even sure how you would do a recorder in real life. I guess you could have... The only way I could see them doing a recorder is just have the clones just be like a clone station. To where, like, it records your movement. But then teleporting the items back wouldn't work. I mean, they could do it using, like, the nano... Like, the particle... Who'sama what's-its. Okay, we got the magnetic floor. There's jammer, we got wormholes. We got boxes. Maybe some way to grab items from further away? Like being able to grab and place things with line of sight, rather than having to be right next to them. Although, I'm not sure how you would turn that into something that isn't just an upgrade to your player. Oh. Okay, spark. Okay, but it's on the compass now. I really like this chord. Like this part of the music. Ooh, I don't think I saw any of those in the Arctic. Do anything but puzzles. I'm making progress. I'm expanding my map. But yeah, I don't think I saw any of those whatever the artifacts, whatever the fuck they're called. I don't think I saw any of these in North 1. They're called human artifacts. Makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Actually, it doesn't make any sense because nothing has value anymore. Ayo. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that's one way to prevent a robot from going somewhere. Just cover it in water. Oh, interesting. This one actually intentionally lets you look in. Okay, looks like a connector. I think that's the first time you're actually able to get a view in without using the camera mode. They're like werewolves afraid of water. That... Okay, that's a normal connector. That one looks a bit rounder than usual. Maybe it's a connector that only works with a single color? Or maybe it's a connector that works with any color, but it only emits a specific color. Yeah, because that definitely has like a bulb on its head. That's not a normal connector. Maybe... Maybe it's an EMP thing? So like a short range jammer? That looks cute. Yeah. Little Borb.
To us who have only just begun this journey of philosophy, the world may seem like a mystery that can never be solved. A great deal has been...
Whoops.
To us who have only just begun this journey of philosophy,
Fuck around and find out. Indeed.
The world may seem like a mystery that can never be solved. A great deal has been written since the days of the Seven Sages, but how much of it is truth and how much of it is idle speculation? I've offended many by saying that most philosophy will, as the centuries pass, be discarded as foolishness and superstition. But it is a truth only philosophers fail to see. And yet we cannot abandon reason and conclude that we cannot know anything. Rather, we must accept that the journey towards understanding will be long, and our task is to build a foundation for those who will one day arrive at its destination.
That is a lot of words. I heard about 4% of them. Maybe 5. The environments are designed in a way that's easy to go from 1 to 8 in order, right? Yeah, that I thought about that. And I mean, they give you roads and road signs for a reason. But I mean, you gotta just walk through the empty if you want to find the cool stuff.
Strap in, this is a long one. You may have heard the story of the carpenter who died to redeem humanity's sins. It's a powerful story, bittersweet, very human, and I just want to tell you that it's true. He was a real person, and his name was John. John Carpenter. He was born in the year 1948, and he was the coolest filmmaker to ever walk the earth. From Halloween to The Thing to They Live, the totally underrated In the Mouth of Madness, mind you, he just made classic after classic. All of his movies, really fun, really atmospheric, but also really smart. Even when they were goofy, most directors would kill to have made just one of those movies. And what did he get for it? A big, fat truckload of nothing. Well, less than nothing. The studios, the critics, even the fans, they hated him. The Thing, okay, for example, which is about as perfect a movie as you can make, completely torn to shreds. And his career never really recovered. Every movie after that was a struggle, and after a while, he just got tired of it and quit. He only really came back to movies in his 70s. How many works of genius did we never get because of that? Look, I have a point here. People like Carpenter, people like Alex, they're not always appreciated in their own time. If you just do what's popular, you might never create anything important. Of course, we admire people who did the right thing, who didn't conform, but we only ever admire them after the fact. What matters is to support people when it's difficult.
They were clever. They made it so you can't activate that while an audio file is already playing.
Is it possible that on some level, people want to believe that everything's going to get worse? That it's comforting to think that humanity is bad and every solution will just go wrong? Because that way you're never responsible. You never have to take on responsibility for anything outside yourself. Never have to grow up.
Boing. DNA helix. Ooh, let me go through here. You can't just put a window on there and expect me to not want to go through. Oh?
This is where they must have lived. Athena and Miranda. You know, for a moment, I almost expected to find them here. But the only thing that's still functional is the megastructure. I'm sorry. This must be awfully strange for you being thrown into all this history. But that's why I needed you. Because you're not burdened with all these memories and conflicts and regrets weigh on our minds like a nightmare.
Yep. I am a baby with no impulse control that loves puzzles.
Our civilization is caught in a loop, 1K. We freed ourselves from the simulation, but now we're trapped again, and it's our own fault. We're afraid of taking responsibility, afraid of growing up. Instead, we make up some capitalized words and build up all these myths around them. Nature, balance, the founder, the goal. We're afraid to face the randomness of the cosmos, but equally afraid to imagine a better world. So we're stuck.
I've been trying to find a way out for years. Something, anything, to get people to understand that we do actually have free will. That building a thriving, expanding civilization doesn't have to involve repeating the mistakes of the past. But I failed. Over and over.
You think what we've discovered could change things? Why did you fail?
Because for some reason, people find it easier to cling to cynicism and self-hate than to actually have hope. Because believing the worst about ourselves, calling ourselves sinners and fools, somehow still seems wise.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Because this is something unexpected, an anomaly. Everything we found on this island challenges who we have become. It shows us that different answers are possible. And maybe that can break people out of the loop. All we need is a spark. Maybe that's why she made all this. The puzzles, the towers. A way of jolting us out of our complacency. Thank you, 1K. I hope so too. We might be wrong, but let's be optimistic. Now, let's see what else we can find here.
We have like 3 sparks now. True. Oh, it doesn't show it in my inventory. That seems like an interesting reference to include in the game. It shows up beside the mega structure HUD element with the ring of puzzles. Oh no, the HUD isn't here at the moment because I'm inside of a lab. Oh?
Melville, eyes on 1K's stream. Is this thing what I think it is?
Blow my fuse box. It sure looks that way. Best not touch it until I get there.
You won't get here in time. My curiosity is too great.
You have no idea what you're dealing with, 1K.
I take your point. I still like to make a guess.
Tell me then.
My guess is this is some kind of long-range consciousness transfer. Or, wait, this is a simulation terminal. Universal inverter, neuroanalyzer, psychedelic simulator.
That's actually pretty close. I think it's a somnodrome. It's a sort of analytics tool for processing mental data that Melampus dreamed up.
But all he ever did was sketch out the theory. As far as I'm aware, he never actually built one.
Looks like the founder gave it a go.
Can you explain it like I was born yesterday?
Well, what we know is that our deeper algorithms are hard to pass. Melampus stipulated that the computational power to interpret them in real time would always be beyond us. But in theory, the Somnodrome would interpret that data and loop it directly to our senses.
People were hoping to find answers to the big questions by having a conversation with our own subconscious. If you ask me, it's solipsistic at best, and pseudoscience regardless.
That may be. But if the founder figured it out, then that device could be an extremely important discovery.
Oh, I really want to try. I really want to use it.
I would advise against it. You may have survived all those data stream overloads, but interface with that thing and you're liable to get bricked. Not to mention risking the data we could get from it.
Nope, nope, nope. I want to plug in.
Sorry, Melville, but if 1K wants to do this, I won't get in the way. It's his decision.
Understood. But if 1K starts to smoke, don't be slow to pull the plug.
Let's get the data first. Oh, I get this. Let's go. Incoming group call.
1K, can you hear me?
What did I say? You fried it. Who knows what data we've lost?
I regret nothing.
Melville, I still think it's worth you coming here to take a look. 1K, let's pack up and explore the rest of this lab.
Private message. To all of you on this expedition, I'm sure you have questions about the Somnodrome, but I'm afraid I can't answer them. It was a dream I had a long time ago, when I was a different person, and it has long since faded. I did build a prototype of sorts, at least one part of its systems, but none of it ever functioned the way I wanted it to. Whatever Athena may have done with my invention, the truth is that I'm simply not interested in the affairs of New Jerusalem anymore. I care as little for Brian's utopianism as I do for Herman's religious pessimism. I'm not sure I care about anything at all. In fact, really, I think not caring may be the only answer. At the end of the day, everything is transient, even the self, so I've learned to let go. Please do not respond. I value my privacy. Oh, I was expecting that to connect my consciousness to an external simulation, and then there would be like a whole like sub area where there would be more puzzles. It didn't seem to do anything. Maybe the other boot will drop later, or maybe it just actually did nothing. And it's like, oh, good job, dumbass, you broke the machine. You did fry it, so no data for you. But it might have, like, messed something with me internally. Accumulator. When charged, it will become a mobile emitter of that color. Yo. Wait. Excuse me. Yo. That's cool. I love the accumulator, such a cool mechanic. Yeah, I like it as well. Haven't gotten to see much of it yet, but I do like it. It also allows you to get green. Oh wait, yo. This is actually the first green emitter that I've ever seen. The first of the green that I've ever seen. And then this goes through here. Oh yeah, where's the... Wait. Oh, there's... Okay, there's you. Okay. Okay, you go... I wonder how they came up with these new mechanics. I imagine they just got everybody on the team and they're like, okay, all of you write up a list of different puzzle ideas, and then we will go through the list later. Because, like, how many people is on the dev team? Like, even if, like, there's only, like, 5 people, or even just 3 people, you can get quite a lot of... An individual person can come up with quite a lot of ideas. Like 25 to 30? Damn, yeah. So, like, if everyone comes up with like 2 or 3 ideas, like you're easily going to be able to come up with enough to fill a whole game.
Before we built New Jerusalem, we used to explore just like this. Small groups setting out for the horizon, looking for resources, trying to make sense of the world we've been thrust into, trying to find a way forward. It was a hard time, but I can't deny that it was also exciting. I think it's part of our nature to be wanderers. Our ancestors crossed entire oceans on flimsy wooden boats, just to see what else there was.
Is it weird to feel nostalgic for a time I never experienced? I just think I could have contributed so much more back then.
It's not weird, but it wasn't all sunshine. People died. Yemo, Calvin, Isaac.
I know, they were family to me.
Sorry. Didn't mean to reopen old wounds.
It's a legitimate point, but I don't think it invalidates the sense of wonder we felt. That's what kept us going.
Okay, so... Oh my goodness, drop the charge. Thank you. And now that we've got the accumulator mechanic, it's possible that they could implement a static accumulator that can't be changed, but it still moves around and stuff. Oh. This puzzle is so satisfying to solve. Yeah, you gotta figure out the order of operations. That's a nice shape.
Did you see how 1K solved that one?
No, sorry.
Oh, it was really clever.
Okay, sure. Thread title says it all. We should re-domesticate dogs. Our ancestors loved dogs so much, they insisted that they were amazing companions full of life and love, man's best friend, and the lives they lived with humans must have been infinitely better than in the wild, so why not bring them back? Did you know that the poet Lord Byron wrote a beautiful poem about his dog, Boatswain? He said he had beauty without vanity, strength without insolence, courage without ferocity, and all the virtue of man without his vices. Is that who our Brian is named himself after? No, he named himself for Robert Byron, the travel writer. Voice line where they're all like, "Wow, you are so dumb. That was easy as fuck." That honestly, that would be that's great. But what about my idea? It would be interesting if there was like a puzzle where if you took too long, Yakit is like, even I could have figured that one out. We should bring them back, except pugs. Yeah, pugs had like breathing problems. The ability to breathe does seem like an important feature in an animal. Okay. The ability to breathe does seem like an important feature in an animal. Isn't that the perfect demonstration of how perverse it is to manipulate nature like that? Yeah, that's why we can choose not to do it badly. It's not like pugs are the only possible outcome. We have choices. I would love to have a dog. We would go on walks together, and it would be excited about every new smell, and we would play fetch. It sounds magical to me. Oh? Oh, okay. That was a private message to all the expedition people. I thought he was telling everyone in New Jerusalem to fuck off and not talk to him about the new information. Rest in peace, rock and roll, jingle bells. You will be missed. Oh, interesting. Hmm. Oh, that doesn't count as charging it. Okay, well, the obvious answer is not working. So let's go with the less obvious answer. Nope, can't grab through that. Nice.
There's so much history here that we can't see. The founder must have walked these paths hundreds of times, maybe thousands. Miranda must have stood right where we're standing. This all looks alien to us, but it must have been familiar to them.
Yes,
If this was their home, where are they now?
They must be inside the megastructure, waiting for us to pass the test. It's
Byron.
the only thing that makes sense.
Byron, I think you're huffing a little too much copium. It's possible they're dead. Reminds me of those Gehenna admin puzzles. There is definitely a familiar vibe going on there. Okay, so there's 2 of these here. I find it very interesting that the system that allows you to bypass puzzles that are too hard are locked behind puzzles in it of themselves. Wait. Wait, is that my 3rd spark? I thought that would have been my 4th. Because I found one here. I found one here. Oh, no, I found 1, 2, 3. Okay, because I didn't find one here, and I did not find one here. Although there was another one, like, in the middle of the woods somewhere. Oh, I solved that one. Did you not take that one? No, I didn't figure out how to get it. Oh, also... let's put brightness back at normal. Okay, let's get a view of the structure that I'm working with here. The structure of the island, that is. Okay. So you got your main entryway, and then it branches off into a bunch of sub-areas. Okay, I'm going to take a short pause to drink some water and stretch my body, which is going into stagnation. And I am back. Balance of forces. Box. Oh. I was hoping I could stand on top. Huh? Fan? Oh. Oh, I need the blue. Boing. Okay, well I have a blue. And I have a blue. Interesting. Okay, well I can get a box out. Yes. I mean, I know what I think I know what I'm supposed to do. Like something like that. But then it can't... Oh, okay, I just didn't see where it was located. Nope, crap. Oh, fuck. That's so funny. Yeah. I just got absolutely bopped by bunch of boxes. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that you can't press, like, the standard click button gets rid of the connections. In my opinion, the standard click button should keep the connections. Like, that should be the default. Deleting the connections should be the special feature. This might be speedrun tech getting flung by boxes on fans. It's not really a true physics launch, so I doubt it. But it could definitely result in some interesting behavior. Oh. Neat. Like I can definitely get a box out. I don't know about getting the accumulator out. That might be a bit trickier. I got a box, I got a box. And no one can stop me. Actually, there's an interesting challenge run. Well, I mean, less of a challenge run and more just an interesting thought experiment. Because you can place boxes on top of each other, and then they kind of just snap into place, what is the tallest box stack you can get? Getting accumulator out will be very useful because it just needs the receiver. Yep. Because you can probably find any color you need. You can probably grab any color you need from outside of any other one. And then you can just store it. But yeah, I'm curious as to, like, the maximum height box stack you can get. I imagine that's limited by the highest wall you're able to get on top of. So you can then just drop down and place the box. Because if you need to stair step up, you're going to get limited very quickly. Because half of the boxes, well, I mean, most of the boxes, like 90% of them, are going to be used to build the staircase to the top of the main tower. Field of view. Okay. I guess I have 2 accumulators. Interesting. Very interesting. How in the heck? Did I miss something in here? No, there's only 2 accumulators. That's a very interesting mechanic, changing the accumulator from the inverter and then sending it back to the inverter. What? Charging the accumulator from the inverter and then sending it back to the inverter? Oh, oh no, that was just an accident. Because I didn't keep because I kept the connections. The inverter isn't actually doing anything at the moment. Although, you could do something like that. That's something you could do. Well, no, like doing that shorts the inverter? Oh, true. Oh yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, it's not possible to get a connection on both with one thing. Okay, well I can get 3 out of 4 of them pretty easily. Oh. Oh, it's 2 gates. I thought it was 1 gate with 4 cords. I see. Okay, so do that. Up. Up. So the solution to the puzzle was look at the puzzle. Oh. I mean, I probably can't grab that. Oh, but I can grab it if I have a box. Oh, Oh. Actually, this isn't, like, hyper slippery. You can just... I mean, you can walk on some of it. Okay, so I think I just got... With the exception of the... like, lack of a jammer, I think this is the jackpot. Actually, no. Having a third accumulator that you could use to swap between the different colors would be more jackpotty. Jackpotu. Okay, let's go see what we can do, what cheese we can pull off. Oh my goodness, where's the door to this? Thank you. Oh, why hello, Mr. Person.
I've been wondering, what made our ancestors settle in these god-forsaken places? It can't have been easy with those frail, squishy bodies of theirs. What makes a caveman go, yes, this frozen hellscape is where I want to live out my days? You think Byron was right? Is it in our nature to be wanderers?
Resources and population pressure.
How drab. But you might very well be right. Our ancestors didn't have a lot of choices, and they had to be pragmatic. All right.
Why did it let me have that choice? Why would it let me do that if there was nothing to say? Jammer. Huh? Okay, sorry? Oh. Oh, it's a different kind of gate so that the jammer can't automatically open it. That makes sense. Oh, so if I had brought the red laser here, I could have bypassed this instantly. I have to do it more or less the intended way.
Melville?
What is it now?
Why did you upload a picture of your hand?
Why do you care that my hand is in the picture?
Your hand isn't in the picture, it is the picture.
I like it. It's very artistic. Let's stay professional, everyone. It's not right to make fun of Melville's comically absurd inability to take decent pictures. She's a hyper-advanced humanoid machine, not a photographer.
You'll pay for this, Byron.
Noting some interesting design elements here. Oh, I don't like that feature. I don't like that it automatically scrolls. When you, like, hover just the mouse over it. I would prefer it only scroll when I actually use the scroll wheel. Hello? Oh, that's a statue. Heyo. And how to actually do it. Because I already did the hard version of this. So I've been playing a ton of this old Gehenna game called Ancient Human Farmer. The title says it all. It's a sort of simple farming simulator. Maybe not the most sophisticated game, but I'm getting really obsessed with it, and I'm having some sort of emotional response to it that I can't really explain. Like, it makes me happy, but also sad. Does anyone have any idea why this is happening to me? The game appeals to you because of the human need to commune with nature, to live a lifestyle that's not about dominating the world but coexisting with it. You're sad because we can't ever return to being who we used to be thousands of years ago, but happy because it reminds you that at least something similar is possible for us. Maybe it's because the people of Gehenna, despite their imprisonment, had an innocent view of the world that's permanently lost to us. I think it's actually the opposite of what Ovis is saying. These games are enjoyable because they take us back to a time when we still had agency. When we could build things, grow things, when we could impose our will on the world instead of being completely powerless and inactive. What you crave is the ability to contribute to humanity in real, material ways, and you're sad because just simulating it is not enough. You don't want to farm, you want to be a pioneer, as we humans were born to be. It's just a game, don't overthink it. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that one. Oh, satellite dish. I'm a dumbass. I thought that was a fan boat. Actually, there's a question. Interesting. As soon as it changes state, it removes all connections. That's the first time for everything. Okay, what's progress looking like? 4-8. And both stars. So for the Sphinx, there's just 2 more levers I need to find. Just someplace. 1, 2, 3. And then I still don't think I've found where the sprite is. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so that's connected regardless of state. Oh, actually I need it to be connected here as well. Oh, except that none of that matters because the moment I pick this up, it breaks. Excuse me? It's that easy? I mean, okay.
Elohim must be very proud of you, 1K.
Like, wow, that's not even hard in the slightest. In fact, it's very easy. No. I mean, like, they've got all the cheese. I mean, yeah, but they got all these other slopes, like, perfect. But then this very obvious jump, like you don't even have to try. Okay, so that makes 3 accumulators you can get out. Box, connector. Okay, so leaving the box at 8. And where is 4? Oh? Oh, there's the spray. It's in a gyroscope. I can see it. I can see the Spyro. Come on, buddy. You can move faster than that. Oh, that's cool. There's a sandbar. Wait. Activate a... Activate a Prometheus monument without stopping the spark-chasing music.
Live now.
Interesting. Also, I have no clue what you said. I had the game untabbed. Also, I don't think those get saved anywhere. Oh no, it does. Utopia is impossible, but the future that is possible will seem like a dream to those who are alive now. Yeah, fair, fair. Now, what are you? A structure with barbs on top. Oh, okay, you're just that. Okay, back to what I was doing. Okay, it does not look like the accumulator is going to help much here. Or maybe? Oh. Why you gotta be like that? You gotta prevent me from doing shenanigans? Okay, so... break you... Oh, here we go. Connect to you, connect to you. What type of cheese do you like? Hmm. That's an interesting question. I'm not like a particularly big cheese connoisseur. I like provolone. Good morning, Hearth. Provolone. Shredded. Although shredded isn't a type of cheese, that's... Well, I mean, it's just not a type of cheese. A beautiful part of the Talos map. So far, the entire map has been a beautiful part of the Talos map. Okay, I can do that. And is that all? No, it's not all. Like Talos 1. Yeah, this one's giving me strong Gehenna vibes. Okay, so I do that. But then I am stuck. Unless I can connect to you. Through there. And then back you up. There we go. And then I have the doohickey. Okay, so I'm just missing one star, which is the map. So, two of them are right next to the start, so I'll just go back there. Okay, the start of the map is in the other direction. How much time on average is it taking you per area? Let's go ahead and find out. Okay, content, live. Okay, so... Actually, hang on. Clock duration calculator. Time duration calculator? Okay, okay, so... that's like roughly 45. So the first stream was roughly okay, so the first 3 streams was roughly 4 hours, 4.5 hours total, rather 12.5 hours total. I'm currently at 9.5 hours, so that's 21.5 hours. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's more or less done, so 5. So 21.5 divided by 5 is 4.3 hours. So roughly 4.3 hours if you exclude the first segment of the megastructure going inside. If you include that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then it's roughly 3.5 hours if you include the megastructure segment 1. But I also spend a lot of time just messing around. Does it include New Jerusalem? Actually, I was just adding up my total stream time of the game, so yes, it would include New Jerusalem. But that time is also massively inflated because I spend a lot of time just fucking around trying to see what shenanigans I can do instead of just actually solving the puzzles. It would be an interesting thing to do, see how fast I can like solve these puzzles blind, just actually trying to solve them, but that's less fun. Okay, so here's the start. Speedrunning blind playthroughs is never fun. I don't necessarily mean speedrunning, just more so seeing actually how long it would take me to figure out a puzzle. Okay, so going to the... Oh, no, wait, that's not the entrance. That's the tower, I think. Okay, yeah, no, that's definitely the tower. Okay, so the tower has that little island off to the side. Okay, so the little island off to the side, and then over in this general direction. Also, I know the game has this available for me to see in-game, but I'm just going to screenshot that so I can just have it open on a different monitor. Okay. Excuse me? Okay, so somewhere over here. Okay, so this is the one that I already found. Which means... where is the small middle segment island? Okay, so connection. Okay, here's the small middle segment. So go through here, and then it's up near the top-ish over here, or it should be if I'm reading this correctly. Wait. No. It should be over here. Are you the golden puzzle? No, you're a normal puzzle. Where are you? Okay, so... Crap, I didn't have my cursor. I'm pretty sure it is this island. It should be somewhat near the shore. Here we go. Okay. Now the last one is on the small island, which is an offshoot from the main tower. Curiously, so far, none of the stars have required you to get to the tower itself. I'm wondering if that will change. Also, no clue what you are. Oh, keep finding the wrong button. Oh. Okay, so there's a hole in the top. But the only thing in here is death. Very odd. Did you ever figure out what those eye thingies were? By eye, do you mean E-Y-E? No. No, I did not. I also don't know if I've seen any in the north. Okay, there is the island. Is there a path? Okay, no, it looks like you actually do have to solve it this time because the sandbank connecting it connects. They do look like the letter I as well. I suppose fair. I was more so thinking they look like a flower or an eyeball. But it looks like to get this star. This is the first star that requires you to actually get to the tower. Wait. You know, it would be hilarious if we just take one of these accumulators back to the megastructure and just boop, and then just connect. Oh, interesting.
Sometimes it seems the only choices we have are renouncing civilization or mindless expansion. But that's not the only path forward. Embracing deliberate control over nature doesn't have to mean destruction. We are a species of artists and artisans, blessed with the ability to transform the raw material of the cosmos into new and better shapes. Shapes that have meaning. With our technology, we can take this chaotic world, so full of suffering, and turn it into a work of art.
There we go. That did not go as planned.
None may know what came first, error or sin, and yet every choice depends on it.
Can I get to that island? It does not look like I can get to that island. Oh. Yeah, it looks like this island is fully cut off. Not seeing anything here either, unless I just overlooked it. It has a big sand bank, but I don't think it extends far enough to get to anything. Unless you can just actually make it across in time. I could possibly bring some boxes out. Crap. Oh, that's cool. If you activate camera mode, you can look around with this filter on. I am going to write that down. Okay. Let us be on our way to get the giant blue laser. I'm sure there's some shenanigans I can pull, but this game has a spot on GameStop's top 30 games of the past 5 years. Nice. Did not realize that GameSpot was still around. Oh no, I'm thinking of GameStop. What the heck is GameSpot?
Halt, creature of clay. You have taken another step towards the flame. Before you continue,
Skip all.
ask yourself, have the gifts of Prometheus ever truly benefited your people? Or have they brought nothing but strife?
Well-known journalist of yours? Okay. Lady, I'm a robot.
Prometheus has poisoned your mind. Turn away from the flame, or you will be bound, as he was.
Yeah, I'm a robot, ma'am.
I've been thinking. There's 3 towers per cardinal direction and 3 entities. You'd think it would be symmetrically arranged. 1 tower per entity, right? But we haven't seen Prometheus at all.
We're built to find patterns. Maybe we're trying to find patterns where there aren't any.
1K, please investigate the coordinates I'm sending you.
Game? Oh, was that an anti-soft lock mechanic? Because it just teleported me back up. They have a system where if you're stuck, you get teleported back. That's interesting. Wait, if they have a soft lock teleport system, give me a fast travel teleport system. What the heck? Ooh. Oh no. I was gonna say, I wonder if that could be used to smuggle items out. So like you grab the item and then get soft locked and then get teleported away. But most items are in puzzles and the game saves the moment you enter a puzzle. I'm still looking for these so-called camera mode Easter eggs. I've not found any. Looks like it's about 3 seconds-ish.
1K, please investigate the coordinates I'm sending you.
Oh, that's some Z fighting. Z fighting words, please work. Actually, in that case, would it still be considered Z fighting? Or would it be considered, like, X fighting or Y fighting? Ooh, that's right. Because it's not necessarily that they're overlapping and trying to fight for the Z axis. Oh, I still need to get the spark that's here. So I need to look for that after I get these schematics. A. How do open? Oh, I'm stupid. Wait. No, I am stupid. There's another whole ass door. Oh? Yo, I was considering teleporters as an idea, but because we already had our clones, I didn't actually think about it. Oh no. Oh no, I am getting corrupted.
The singularity sustained itself longer this time.
Did we get the data?
We did. I think we just obsoleted quantum physics.
Maybe. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We need to be able to replicate these results.
You know, I've been wondering. You told me that in the simulation, one thing that kept you motivated was looking for answers. Do you think that with the work we're doing, we'll ever run out of questions to ask?
I don't think so. Trying to understand the universe means asking the same question over and over. How? How do you make fire? How do earthquakes happen? How does gravity work? How do particles behave? You keep digging deeper, finding another set of mechanisms, another set of hows. Step by step, you demystify reality. But then, if you keep doing it long enough, one day, you run out. You've answered all the hows. You know how the universe works. So, now what?
Now you ask why? Isn't that the next step?
It's not quite that easy. The question of why cannot be answered. Even if it could, it would only be followed by another why. At some point, you have to accept that it all just exists. But there is another set of questions. What's next? You've stripped away the layers of mystery, you've laid bare the machinery. Now you have to start building, to add your own layers of meaning.
Oh no. They created a Mazo. Something that's just going to keep expanding its knowledge and power until it rules the universe.
Are you okay? You overloaded again.
Oh, fine.
Yes, I saw. It came through on your stream. Strange to hear her voice again. But that was her. The way I remember her. The real Athena. Not this imaginary founder. I'd like to think I knew her well. There was just a handful of us in those days. Small family in the ruins of a dead civilization. It was hard. Harder than anyone else can possibly imagine. We had nothing except what Alexandra Drennan and the Institute had left us. Now that everyone lives in civilization, they don't understand how necessary it was for us to build that civilization. They can fantasize about living in balance, limiting growth, retreating behind our walls. They don't understand what it really means to live in the wilderness. How close we came to not making it. How many people we lost. Yema was just the first. But Athena understood. She believed in humanity. She believed in us. In the inherent value of consciousness. Her dreams were so much bigger. She wanted us to reclaim the Earth, to reach for the stars, to build and grow and learn. The city was already changing before she left, turning inwards, forgetting the future. Once she was gone, other people shaped her memory, turned her into the symbol they needed. I understand all that, as depressing as it may be. What I don't understand is why she didn't tell me. If she came here to do all this, why didn't she bring me along? It was. But maybe I was wrong. And she isn't as lost as I thought she was. If this is all a test, maybe the answer is waiting for us in the megastructure. Speaking of which, let's get back to exploring. Melville should have reconnected the next station by now.
Athena is trying to conquer the universe. Athena, you better watch out. I might have to fight you. heck was this pile of rocks? Because there was a fire, a spark. It was along... oh yeah, I have no clue where it was. It was in one of the islands in the middle of the forest. Okay, well it's probably not on this island, given that it would be right next to another one. Oh, those probably could have been layered better. I found it pretty early on, so maybe it's in one of the local... oh well, there's a terminal I need to get. Yeah, I do not have that terminal. Oh, and there's the spark. I'm gonna regret not reading these as I find them later. That's a thing that's gonna happen. There we go. Oh, right. The terminals checkpoint you. Also, that much energy just flying through the air with no regard for anything is actually kind of wild. I wonder how far away these locations are, if they have to account for the curvature of the planet. I guess it doesn't really matter about the curvature of the planet because they do have the massive connectors that occasionally redirect the laser. Okay, full clear. Full clear. Lost marshes. The northeastern marshes of the island have mostly been lost to sea, with the exception of this small patch of land. Interesting.
This area looks flooded as well.
Our ancestors melted a whole lot of ice. After they died, most coastal settlements were claimed by the sea. South of New Jerusalem, there's a whole city under the water. We went there once with Garrus, when I was an apprentice. It was eerie.
That's exactly why the Founder created the goal.
Oh, shut up.
When you go past the limits, this is what happens.
No.
Mother Nature always gets her revenge in the end.
Which is why you
This
treat...
isn't revenge, Al. It's just failure.
Yeah.
People, cities, mountains. As far as the sea is concerned, it's all the same. Their mistake was forgetting that. Telling themselves nothing would change. It always does.
Yeah. You just have to account for the variance in the ecosystem.
What can I do for you, 1K?
You can stop being such a downer. Do you think finding a functional Somnitron would be interesting? Well, we used to have one.
Sure. I think there's plenty inside each of us to explore, and it might give us a new perspective. Will it really answer all the big questions? I don't know, but it might help. Assuming what we heard really is the Founder, I think the world is already a work of art. We don't need to improve it.
That's valid. Frog. Okay, let's go see what the fancy building is. Let's get out of the deep water. Oh, another terminal. Near instantly.
You may wonder why I insist on these unsanctioned, unplanned expeditions. Some think it is because I hate civilization and prefer to lose myself in nature. This is precisely the opposite of the truth. It is because I love New Jerusalem that I have to leave. Because it is only when I am here that I fully appreciate what the city means. And also because I believe that if I stayed at home, I would one day be ethically compelled to commit acts of violence against those who, in their arrogance, imagine that humans should live in harmony with the chaos that surrounds us.
Oh, okay, just free spark. I mean, I'll take it. I'm not going to use it, but I'll take it. where is the lab? Or the stars? Oh, well, this is a lost puzzle. I can do one. I can do this all around. Bring an item to Oh. Oh, that's interesting. It's also incredibly contrived. I'm sorry, why is this already red and green? I guess maybe red and green is just the item's default state. Okay, so if this goes here. Yeah. Maybe not there. Human artifact. This seems like This seems like a good spot for a human artifact. Mayhaps. A little off the beaten path. Interesting that a lot of these trees are chopped down. I wonder if there's beaver nearby. Maybe I'm missing stuff because I'm kind of glancing through it, although the colors of the forest are kind of all blending together. Also, they said small patch of land. This is not a small patch of land. Excuse me? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought. Don't you dare. Don't you dare make me wait for 5 minutes for more stuff. Although, not even sure how that would work in real life. Well, I guess they have quantum mechanics and stuff and teleportation. Ooh, I wonder if this was, like, Athena was trying to get this to work and just couldn't. Like, this was the one thing they couldn't figure out. Or, like, maybe it's just an Easter egg. Okay, I've been going. I mean, I found the recorder, I guess, but this has been a long stretch of a bunch of nothing. Oh, here's a something. I beg your pardon? You actually just stopped up there? There's no way you just stopped up there in the middle of the leg. Oh my goodness, you actually just stopped there. I guess maybe I can climb up the leg? Okay, there we go.
Paradise cannot be found. It must be built.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. There's Pandora holding her box. Okay, so I need probably color, and then green. Toot toot. Okay. There we go, red. Now I just go and you want blue from one of these. No, 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 no. Oh, almost. Frog. Okay, so this is probably the one that I redirect down to. Ooh, interesting. Okay, well, we go. Okay, so I can have red from here. Maybe there's a blue in one of those. Actually, no, because that one has to be the one to act. Potentially has to be the one to give the thing. Oh. Maybe. Seems like there might be a wall there. Interesting. You cannot jump while on the mini table. A tad lame, but understandable. Swap table. Yeah, I don't think I like this one very much. Haven't messed around with it too much so far, but it's just not vibing with me. Why not? I don't know. I guess it just feels a little contrived. And it's certainly a good way to restrict player access. But like, it's just sitting there on the table. Like, what's the logical reason as to why I can't just grab it? Is it some sort of like super magnet? It's magnetically sucked in. Yeah, maybe. Except, oh, look at the robot. The robot isn't sucked in. Also, you can't jump on them. This is almost doable. Not that it would help me, because I'm not holding anything. Yeah. It's
I've had
also...
a closer look at the Somnodrome. You know, the one that one cave fried. It's based on the original prototype with some modifications. As usual, the data is a mess, but I strongly suspect there might be a functional version somewhere.
I know some of you have heard stories about the answers this device might reveal, but please remember, that is not our main priority here. Keep an eye open for it, but focus on finding Athena.
Although, I will say it's a very efficient anti-cheese mechanism. Ooh, interesting. It retains its charge state. Oh, interesting. So you can grab those as you're going up. I wasn't sure if that was possible. Now, where is this statue? Okay. I now have green. And that one might be decent. I don't think this is a good enough angle to hit the target. Especially because if I change this from red, then I can't leave. I'm gonna go see if this one has a good angle through the massive pile of trees.
1K, what's up?
Somnodrome, Founder. I was right that we have to add our own meaning to the role?
I don't know. Sometimes I'd like to believe that everything happens for a reason. That there's some external force that gives us purpose and meaning. But then I think about all the horrible things that happen to people, and I can't accept that those things were meant to happen, that they couldn't have been avoided. So in that sense, I agree. We should find our own meaning. But to be completely honest, I find it hard to just impose meaning on the world. I'm not as driven as someone like Byron. I feel more moved by Miranda's recordings than by my own ideas. It's not that I don't have passions, 1K. I do, but they're not enough. At the end of the day, it's all just me. I'd never heard of it before, but it sounds fascinating. I mean, imagine exploring a place inside yourself that you didn't even know existed. Might really give you a new perspective. Or it might be really stupid, but it's probably cool. I don't know. It all looks pretty abandoned to me. But maybe it is all a test.
I trust myself to keep my trap shut. I do not trust other people to keep their trap shut. You don't trust a cute damn? I don't trust people. Because I'm the kind of person that is able to look at something and understand that this isn't something to freak out about. Like, I'm more of a big picture kind of guy. Whereas, like, you try to mention something to, like, I guess just the layman, the casual person, and, like, they're gonna freak out and go and tell other people. Okay, well, give me the red. So I can have the box. Oh, here we go. This is also a very good way to give the player multiple boxes without letting them build a skyscraper. Okay, now where is the statue? Oh, it's there. Oh, that's... There's no shot that that's gonna have a good enough angle. Unless, like, I get on the roof or something. And also, it's not even that I don't trust Yakit. It's that I don't trust people to not spread information. Interesting. There's a back door to the exit here. I'm guessing you have to lock yourself in or something. Oh. Some would say all information should be freely available. That is categorically false. If I am throwing you a surprise party, and you know it's going to happen, well, that kind of ruins the whole surprise party.
Mother, can I suggest something?
Of course, go ahead.
The southern part of the island is completely dead. No animals, no plants. The soil is too alkaline for anything to live except bacteria.
Yes, that's why it's a good location for some of the experiments.
Well, if we want to show that we can make the cosmos more beautiful, then why don't we start there? The desert doesn't have to be dead. If we modify the conditions, life can thrive there. And that could be the first step towards spreading life to other worlds. What do you think?
I think that sounds like a plan.
Some would say all knowledge should be freely available. Same thing. Same concept. Like, stuff that's relevant to my personal life, that doesn't necessarily need to be given to the peoples of the world. Oh.
Hey, 1K.
Oh, wrong
How can I
person.
help you?
But, like, information regarding, like math, science, like, the study of the universe, the understanding of how things are built. Like, yeah, no, absolutely. All of that should be open sourced. Okay, this is facing the wrong direction entirely. Although I can get the green and place it here, and then that could be redirected from somewhere else. So now I have the green charged there. These two don't have to be red or blue. Okay, now let's see if I can... Oh, hello, Melville. I remembered a name. I feel amazing.
Yes?
Athena mentioned a singularity.
Yes. She could be talking about a gravitational singularity. Like the point within a black hole where density becomes infinite and space-time breaks down. But the term has other applications too. Depends.
On what?
On how you feel about accidentally destroying the entire solar system.
Yeah, that does sound a little bit dangerous. I mean, like, messing around with singularities, if something goes wrong, the best case scenario is you effectively detonate a nuke in your face. Worst case scenario, you destroy the entire solar system. Which of these did I place the green in? It's that one down there. I don't think this one will work because it has a bunch of walls. Wait a minute. I only need to power the green thing to spawn the star. I'm pretty sure the star stays spawned even if I reset. So I could potentially be required to put myself into a world state that I cannot escape without resetting. Because the star will be saved and it will still be there when I reload. Although, fucking walls. Okay, well, if I can get a connector out of any puzzle, I can just cheese that. But I'm not sure what it wants me to do. You hate walls? They are annoying. That's for sure. I can actually climb up these legs. I wonder if there's any connectors up here that I can shoot to from down below. Oh, okay, that's... I don't think I like that. Oh, you can climb up the bottom part, but not the top part. Okay, where is the lab? Okay, well, I guess here's another conversation. Let's go ahead and grab that.
Miranda, would you like to play a game?
A game? That sounds like fun.
It is. Remember what Alexandra Drennan said about games?
They're part of what makes us human.
Exactly. And this is a game Alexandra Drennan designed when she was still in school. It's based on her favorite book. Have a go.
I suppose it does look like Athena's cheeks are confirmed. That's exactly what I was thinking. I suppose the tower does look like a giant connector. The icon is vaguely connector-esque as well. You know, I'm pretty sure if I just get a single box out, I can hop in there. Although I am a tad concerned about Athena's future prospects, because apparently she wants to understand the fundamental reality of everything, to the point, like that is their primary function. They are a robot that was designed to understand things. So she's wanting to break down the universe to understand it completely and utterly, and then rebuild it in her image, or build atop of it to expand. So that sounds like, well, that sounds like the highway to hell is paved with good intentions. No. Okay, where... Have I already found the lab? It does not look like it. I have a prediction. At some point in the game, we are going to have to fight Athena for the protection of the universe. Either that, or at the end of the game, they're going to get in a spaceship and fly away. And then in Talos Principle 3, we're going to have to chase them down to protect all of existence. Where the heck is this lab? Oh? There's something over there. Hello, spooky. I actually saw a male deer earlier. I could probably get them together, and then they would give me an achievement. Star-crossed lovers. Okay, let's take another elevation. Does anyone know how long it took to develop this game? I imagine it took quite a while. $10 years? Yeah, sounds about right. Does not surprise me in the slightest. Okay, going around the water, because the water does not like me. Wait a minute. I've already read that. That's a tablet. Oh, I've already done this. I have about a little over half hour until I need to call the stream. Hopefully I can find the lab before then. Where is the blue laser? Okay. I have two blue receivers. The blue emitter is here. Oh, it does not connect through there. Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna... get the boxes. Oh. Oh, right. Okay, there we go. Okay. They were very careful to make these walls particularly tall, but they did not make them tall enough. Or did they? They might have made them tall enough. I wonder where they... I wonder why they have that... Actually, no, I wonder why they do have this back door here. Because as soon as you solve the puzzle, all of the gates are permanently open. So you can just easily leave. There's absolutely no reason for them to put a back door here. That's very odd. That's very odd. Connector. I could... Actually, no, I think I have to take a box out. I can't swap any of those because I don't think... I mean, like, unless there's a way for me to get on top of this without having the third box placed. But it is time to go and get that Pandora star. Because I don't know what it wants me to do, so I'm gonna choose it because that's know how I do. And I'm actually going to I'm gonna test. Okay, so enter and then reset. Okay, so yes, my theory is correct. The star stays spawned.
Horses are broken, not taught. That is the way of humankind.
Maybe. Maybe not. Frogs. Ooh. Remember a little while ago when I said if I could get a single box out, I could get into the golden puzzle? Well, I got myself a box. Okay, that's very interesting. This gate starts open, but this one doesn't. Hmm. Now, the issue is, I don't know where the golden gate was. I cannot remember. Luckily, I have road maps. Okay, one moment. And then over here. Oh, there's the guy I was talking about. Okay, that's puzzle number 3. Can I have another road map, please? No, that's number 4. This is where I just came from. I went in a big circle. Oh, haven't seen you guys in a hot minute. Oh, found the lab. I'm just gonna leave you outside. Oh, this lab's a bit scuffed. Yeah, this would be the perfect place for a camera mode Easter egg. Because you can't see any of, like, a good chunk of this stuff from this angle. These weren't trials to overcome. What? Puzzles represent to the founder. Whatever they may mean to us in our culture, what did they mean to her? We have no record of her speaking positively about puzzles, so she certainly never expressed any interest in solving more of them. So what if to her they weren't trials to overcome or challenges to enjoy, but a trap she had to escape? Wasn't all she wanted at the end was to stop solving puzzles and start living a free life in the real world? I don't know. Oh. Oh, is there nothing in this lab? Maybe this was one of the first labs. Phone, be quiet. I still have 20 minutes. Interesting. Yoink. Where is the golden gates? I will find you. I have a box with your name on it. Oh, there's an artifact. Yoink. You know, it'd be wild if they put, like, a territorial bear in one of these locations. So you have to be careful not to get attacked by it. Okay, this is getting a bit monotonous. I think this is the part of the... I think this is around the part of the island where the recorder was. Just keep on going, and we'll get there eventually. Here we are. I almost have one full circle complete. Oh. Careful. Maybe a different corner has a better angle, although it looks symmetrical for the most part. Oh, there we go. I am in. Okay. Got myself a box. You know what? I'm not so sure I want to jump over that. Yeah, because that's a one-way ticket. Unless you can grab the box from the other side. But no, you're supposed to have the two boxes first. Okay, well now I have 3 boxes. Which the devs did not anticipate. Which means I can do this. Yeah. I knew this was going to be the case, but I had to try anyway. Highly unfortunate. Also incredibly lame. Incredibly lame. Understandable. An understandable design choice, but one that I heavily disagree with. Okay, so I got the stars, got the lab. I suppose let's do the normal stuffs. Let's see how many I can do in 11 minutes. Frogs. Substitution. Oh, that's interesting. A vertical grill. Oh no, that's number 2. This one's number 3.
Wandering around these landscapes, solving puzzles. In a way, 1K's experience must be very similar to Athena's in the simulation.
There's one difference, though. Athena was alone.
True. True. Actually, no. Athena was not alone. Actually, the character that the player plays as isn't Athena. That's just one fragment of Athena. Because all of the personalities, all of the individuals, both in Talos, both in the simulation and in Gehenna, all of them got assimilated into the one entity known as Athena. What? I am confused. Oh. Okay, so I need red and blue to turn into green. Oh, no. Okay, so I no longer need the jammer. Except I need you. Oh, but I need one of you. I have a connector there. But wait. There we go. Okay, and that is 1127.
You know, 1K, you're not entirely terrible at this.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, do I have... Ooh, the Devil's Bargain. From... Okay, that's a lot of reading. I will do that tomorrow. Let's save 3 seconds ago. Nice. Okay, that is all the time I have for today. That was very productive. I nearly full cleared all of the north. Okay, well, thank you peoples for being here, and I hope you have good days.